What would Big O think, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, everybody. We're back. I'm Lord Zeth, joined by Puddin597. Oh, hold on a second. Once again, I have to fix Discord audio. Wouldn't be Discord. Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay. Say something now, por favor.
Something now?
Yeah. Okay, cool. The problem is that when I'm on my live stuff, I'm usually on my Discord, so it picks it up that way. But when we're doing tournament stuff, I'm on the other Discord, and it didn't pick it up yet. So, anyway, there's Puddin. Go ahead and say hi, Puddin.
Hello? I blame Discord for everything?
Fair enough. Now, a quick programming note, guys. We're getting into the final day, thank God, of the Warships Classic Tournament. And just want to share with you guys our plan for today. Slightly different from what we originally planned on doing. We were going to bring you guys the winner's bracket final today. That's WND versus TCA. However, we were convinced to make an audible by the fact that there weren't many streamers in general, but also English streamers signed up for the loser's bracket final, which I need to refresh on my page. So that's A7 versus AAO. Both have A in it, so that'll be fun. We're going to bring that to you guys instead, pull a little bit of an audible, okay? Put and I both kind of figure, with all due respect to WND, most likely TCA is going to win that. And I have a very strong feeling it might very well be a 2-0 sweep. WND can probably take a game off TCA, but either way, we thought A7, AAO, we have no idea who's going to win this. Remember, A7 is a team that was almost eliminated last week on Sunday and then had the mother of all comebacks, or the mother of all throws, depending on how you look at it, and managed to save their spot yesterday. They came in yesterday, they got a little bit of progress, got knocked down hard by TCA, but they're not out yet. They won their loser bracket against Unskill, and they're back into it. AAO also knocked out by TCA at the very beginning, and they've continued to progress, defeating Shiny and Shaft. And now you can see where they're at in losers bracket 3.1. So we're going to bring that to you. Then we're going to go to the loser bracket final. Whoever TCA knocks down again. So basically the losers bracket at this point is everybody that faced TCA already. And most likely, again, it'll probably be WND versus whoever wins this. Everybody's going to join in for that, and then everybody's going to join into the grand final. The grand final, I do believe, is a best of 5.
Correct.
All the other games are best of 3s. So let's take a look at our setup for today. It's going to be easier if I just show you guys this instead of the best of 3 screen, because quite frankly, the same information is given to you. So we're going to start off with Land of Fire. We're going to move over to North, and then we're going to finish in Northern Waters if we need to, if we get to a Game 3. Banned ships. A7 banned the Haunlu and the Kleber. AAO banned the Minotaur and the Kleber. Both teams say, to hell with this ship. Just nuke it from orbit. Get it out of here. I can't say I don't disagree with their decision. Kleber is such a frustrating ship to play against.
And a frustrating ship to play if you don't know how to do it properly.
That is true. That is true. Just want to make a quick also announcement. I am, just like the other days of the tournament, also streaming on YouTube, so you're welcome to have the YouTube video up and running if you want to. It's the same, basically the same delay between the two of them. That comes in very handy should I screw something up and mistime an ad or whatnot, and you see an ad on Twitch, you can always just flip the tab over to YouTube. So if you're willing to do that, please check it out. Puddin has been known to also dump a few codes in that YouTube chat, so if you are really hunting for codes, that might be something to think about. Do me a favor and like or +1 that stream as well. It does help with discoverability, and I want to make sure that YouTube realizes I'm not a robot and I'm actually a real human.
Are you really? Like, can you prove that you're not a robot?
Maybe. I was just gonna say, I cut my skin open, but that didn't work either on Terminator, right? So
Right.
you
But
never
that also
know.
breaks a lot of rules, a lot of terms of service stuff.
Just take out a knife and go. Yeah, that would probably not
Yeah.
be a good idea.
So right now we're still living with no proof.
I guess you're gonna have to live with no proof, Puddin'. I don't know what else to say. So anyway, scheduled start time is 2 minutes from now, which is 7 minutes in your futures. You guys, I'm going to go ahead and just run a 2-minute ad for all of you guys on the Twitch side of things, just to clear that out. Yeah, so I'm going to do my best as well to let you guys know when games are starting up so that you don't miss the action. Puddin', who do you think's going to win this overall, A7 or AAL? I haven't asked you that question at all this entire tournament. I'm being lazy, sorry.
I honestly don't know. Like, this particular series, I feel like it could go either way.
Mm-hmm. Who's your pick?
Bravo. Who's ever Bravo team.
Okay, so AAO then. Or
Well,
you mean
for this
Bravo on the
particular
map?
game. Well, for both.
Okay.
Because remember, they switch next, hopefully, maybe.
Yep. So we've got A7 is going to be the Bravo team. And then AAO will be Bravo. And then and then A7 will be Bravo. So you're rooting for A7 then if you go based off the map rotation.
Yes.
I mean, it works. Let me get my lights down a little bit. Is that better? Whatever. All right, so looking at the training room, we're down a couple people on each team, and it's match start time. So, yeah, imagine waking up for a tournament.
I can never imagine that.
No, me neither. Totally can't imagine waking up at 6 a.m. and snoozing my alarm because I just don't want to get up. Totally don't live that life.
How do we misconce you?
Yes. I'm going to say yes on that because I really did enjoy casting alongside you and just doing EU. And then, most days we had a break of about maybe 20, 30 minutes. And then I was able to get something and then get started again,
Well, I think you at least made Estuary interesting to where, I love all the Yellow Kraken boys, but my God, that was the most boring game I've ever watched. The one UNC Raptor did, right? Like, it was
paint dry.
Yeah. Something gonna happen. Oh, wait. No. Oh, there goes the Dolph. Wait, no.
Mm-hmm.
Like, at that point, I was hoping Wargaming would sneak a whale in and just ram a ship and watch it sink that way.
Can you guys imagine if Wargaming actually made like a Sea Monsters mode or something? How cool would that be? Just putting that out there. I think that'd be pretty sweet.
Well, I mean, the closest they did was the, oh God, what was that?
Big Hunt?
Was it the Big Hunt where pretty much everybody went counterclockwise and then everybody did a mad scramble to the exit?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah. It was interesting. Good morning to Devastator and... Oh, A7 Devastator. I wonder if he's part of A7. Wolfwood Paws, good morning. I Can't Swim. Jay Jiminy. Kinger North. And I think that's everybody from 5 minutes ago. Sixth as well. Well, we're waiting on one person now. One person. Only one person. You can join anytime. The world is waiting for you, as Phil Kilgan likes to say at the start of every season of The Amazing Race. No, really, the world is waiting for you. Get in here. Imagine switching to the other side of the only other game that's going on, and then that game being canceled or forfeited.
Oh God.
That's a real feels bad moment right there. That's when you take one for the team and you're just like, I'm not taking another for the team, sorry.
Nope.
Wolfie spent the doubloons and got the U.S. Carriers Battle Pass thing, the Yorktown. Nice. Hey, look, our 9th is here. Puddin', I have a feeling we're gonna get started soon.
Oh, let's not jump to conclusions.
Quick reminder, guys, we as I said before, we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so you're welcome to come in. Hang out on Twitch, of course. Many of you are there. Thank you for doing so. If you want, you can also go to my YouTube channel, open up that link there, and watch that way. If you do so, feel free to mute the site or something because you might hear an echo. But thumbs up the stream over on YouTube if you don't mind. And it's a great way to make sure that you don't miss out on any action in case I run ad breaks, or even if I do run an ad break and you want to hear what Puddin' and I are talking about, you can just flip over to the YouTube. Oh God, you can flip over to the YouTube thing and figure it out. AAO just dropped a member as everybody was readying up.
Oh, see, you got excited.
I might have to run another ad break. Or snooze this one. I'll just snooze this one.
No, I'll be honest with you guys. As much as this is frustrating for some of the streamers, I'm more of the proponent of when the teams are ready, it's go time. To hell with the streamers if they're ready. But
I'm the same way.
Just to sit here and just delay for something like. Most of these are EU teams. Most of these guys have been playing already. Why are your ships not ready?
AAO is a North American team, and I think A7 is as well. Chad, you guys can... That's part of the reason I also thought it'd be kind of fun to swap. Those of you guys in chat, please correct me if I'm wrong there, okay? Everybody is readied up.
I mean, I'm just saying, they've had a week to have their ships set up. And they should have been set up yesterday. And if they weren't set up yesterday, they should have been set up on Friday.
That is how professionals do it, right?
Well, at least how I do it.
All right, we're going to Bravo spawn, reverse spawn. Here we go. Okay, guys, welcome to Game 1 of our Losers Bracket 3.1. Whoever wins this gets to move on and face most likely WND, who's currently facing against TCA. And whoever loses this, they get to go back to bed. So let's take a look at this lineup here on Land of Fire. AAO is bringing with them Paimentaha in the Z52, Esgera in the Gearing, Yamate Onisama in the Yu Yang, Vasca 358 in the Salem, Nicey Nader in a Des Moines, Hitman K in a Wushta, Hitmark, sorry, in a Wushta, and additional 3 in another Wushta. We've got Cutest Haruhi, this time in a Schlieffen. Now, Puddin', we've caught him mostly in a Kremlin when we've seen this team. And then Blank Blueberry, who we've also normally seen in a Yamato, is in a Conqueror. Interesting. What do we have to the south?
To the south, we have a Hirakumau, a Des Moines, a Daring, a Venezia, and the Kremlin. Looks like they're heading towards Eppels. We have the Wooser, Conqueror, Shimmy, Vampire heading towards C. But I'm pretty sure the Vampire is probably going to break off and go to B. If I remember correctly, they're probably going to have the Wooster Conqueror on the B side of Chocolate. And then just hope nothing comes around and kills them.
Yeah, we usually see, and we've seen this play here with the Wushta going to this gap and the Shimakaze Remy going and smoking him up. This is what A7 was able to do, partly got them that win to keep them in the tournament, which was just crazy to watch. So yeah, we'll have to see if that's what they're going to do. The weird thing is they've done it so many times. If you're AAO, wouldn't you be expecting that, Puddin, at this point?
Well, I was about to say AO is expecting this because the Roosters from Gehring are going to see.
Okay.
Right?
Sorry.
I can see why. I can see why they brought a Schlieffen for this particular match, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. You got the Gehring that can smoke the Rooster and smoke that Schlieffen in, and what does the Conqueror do? Just panic, runs away.
He just kind of sits there, doesn't know what to do, right? And of course, his secondaries will chew up the Conqueror's 32 millimeters of armor. Of course, they will chew up the Wushta, and of course, they will absolutely chew up the Shimakaze, should the Shimakaze be detected.
Right. So I mean, like the other thing is just looking at AO, like they're going into chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah,
Because
they're
they
not playing
know-
around.
Well, I mean, because like you said, you've watched how many times they just put the shimmy over there with the Rooster.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sitting in the gap, and it's like, okay, you guys can kind of have C. We're just here to slow you down.
That's right. Meanwhile, we've got additional 4 going into the B cap. Is Pimentar gonna let this happen? He's gonna try to step on. Nope, he just mistimes it and allows A7 to get that initial cap. And Salem opens up. That's Vasca, and Conqueror King of Hell was ready for this.
And he had the AP loaded, which was good. Oh,
Yeah.
Smoke that snail, slap fight about to probably never happen. It's chocolate.
And at Alpha too, as both of them are going in there. Yep, I see the smokes. A7 changing around their setup. This time their Wushta is going south of C. So they did decide to change up their plans slightly. That means that Vasca in the Salem is going to be able to survive a little bit longer. Also, it's a Salem instead of, we saw Moskva over there historically, or even a Des Moines.
Well, I mean, you sit there and go survive a little bit longer. It's the Salem. He will print a new ship faster than the Conqueror.
Yep. Now, Yamanate Onisama Zhu Yang does exactly what was necessary, which is just smoke Nicinator into the A cap, where he becomes a very, very, very big problem for A7 to deal with. AAO is not North American? I could have sworn it was. Huh.
Interesting that you put your Haragumo into the cap.
Yeah, I'm concerned about that, but
I mean, the YY for AAO is clearly spotting the Des Moines that is being shot at by the Salem. Ooh. Did a vampire get caught out by Z52 Hydro?
he took a lot of damage.
So what do we, I don't think they're aware that Schlieffen's marching down the 10 line yet.
No. Kito Zeruhi is doing a nice job of getting over on that side.
Well, I mean, that's another reason you would potentially bring a Schlieffen. Good concealment, and it's relatively quick.
Yep. Also, if you're able to manage your flank, which you can easily do on the side of the map, you have a lot more flexibility. Additional 2's Des Moines is getting slapped hard. Black Blueberry's Conqueror getting in on this. He gets himself detected even though he's in smoke. Oh yeah.
I believe he's got to be hydroed or radar.
Either way, I mean, if you know that there is a Des Moines on the other side of the island, or at the very least that Haragumo should be saying, "Hey, I'm radared. Hey, I'm hydroed. Whatever." Why would you send in a? I don't know. Anyway, either way, A7 loses their first ship.
I think A7 probably got caught out by a bad spawn with the Des Moines not getting to 2A.
Mm-hmm. It's a possibility.
Shimmy's resmoking the booster at chocolate. A kind of a traditional start to the game.
Yeah.
The team that actually has ships to support Bacon is in control of it. And considering so many teams have seen A7 just kite from C, AAO was like, okay, fine, we'll just take it and we'll defend it.
Mm-hmm. King of Hell gets a nice shot on the Salem. Does some good damage. Nicey Nader poking around over at A with the Des Moines.
That's not good with the Kremlin there, even though the Kremlin's at half health.
Yeah, Quartz has been, well, just being a brick.
I'm so intrigued to see what this Schlieffen going to do with this Conqueror, because, I mean...
Mm-hmm.
Just look... I don't think he's been spotted yet.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know the Conqueror is looking at the Rooster.
Let's zoom in and see the torpedoes.
Oh, those are never going to hit. I don't even have to zoom in for that.
And Schlieffen detected, and King of Hell's like, oh no. Whoop. Aw, those missed.
Wow. Catches them broadside and just, no.
It's like the ocean just reached up and said, nah, we're taking these shells away from you.
Just, I would be so livid right now. Well, still doing minimum damage to an angled Conqueror. I think he's aiming too low.
I think he's trying to get the Citadels, yeah. Now, in this case, he's turning. Is King of Hell actually baiting Cutest here?
He could be, because here comes all the shimmy torps. Your torps, one, yeah, clips the island.
Yep.
The other three are just going to be like, not submarine torps and home right in on you.
Now, this is the part where you want Hitman to be pushing too, so it's not just the Schlieffen that's pushing, but unfortunately, he's quite low and doesn't want to push. So that just allows all three of A7's ships to basically focus on one of AAO's.
The Schlieffen's going to go down and they're not going to get anything out of it?
Yep, I was just about to say that. They basically gifted them a Schlieffen. Whack. Well, look cool. We were excited for that. There was a nice build-up.
Ooh, well, the Worcester did get touched, but...
He got a torpedo. That is true.
Still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Des Moines killed the Daring.
Yeah, Brooksy was playing very, very loose, trying to get the shots in on Nicey Nader's Des Moines. It was a matter of time before that just didn't work. So A7, not looking very strong here. They're about to lose their Harugumo as well. Their Vamp Deuce is running away.
Put his Hydro on, but is it a little too late? Oh, just barely misses. That was
another rack of
really
torps.
Close.
Actually, those, I think, were the Schlieffen torpedoes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if I was AAO, I would definitely be kiting from Chocolate at about now because, well, they have a Conqueror and you don't have a battleship.
Well, if you look at them, both of their bows are pointed to the north. And also A7 is pointing north as well. So I think they realize...
North.
Yep, I think they realize they got to go into sea. Meanwhile, you've got Z52, Pipe Mentale doing exactly what he needs to do, just hang out.
Such a boring job, but it's a very crucial job.
It's a very crucial job, and where he's at right now, his hydro covers the whole cap. So as soon as something goes in the cap, he just smokes up and presses the button.
I have a feeling as soon as the Venezia goes down, you're going to see a mad rush on the Hiragumo at A7.
Oh, it's going to be fun, isn't it?
Right? Like, the Kremlin's got to be aching for the Des Moines shot, while the Conqueror just slowly keeps creeping up. And my math skills aren't what they used to be, but I'm pretty sure AAO is on a 1-cap win right now, and they control 2 while one's being contested. Vampire's just given up on bacon. It's just rotated to chocolate because A7 definitely needs to get into this game somewhere, and it's definitely not going to be at Apples, considering the Kremlin W'd away, which means Des Moines could have made a run at the Gumo, but pretty sure he's going to be more worried about the Conqueror.
Yeah, it's also not going to be a chocolate, at least not for a little bit, as the Shimakaze was detected and just getting hammered by the Wushta.
I mean, the other thing you got, oh, there goes the Gumo. Right, Smoke Train was able to just W forward.
Yep, Calming Quartz now.
He's gonna get farmed out.
Yes, I think he's trying to make a mad dash for the Conqueror, but Black Blueberry's just going to laugh in reverse. I don't think he's going to take that kind of engagement.
Why do you? I mean, you are down a battleship, so you need to at least get rid of this Kremlin, even though you'll be down HP between the conks.
A7 just lost their Wushta over at sea. What is Vasca doing?
Getting involved? Taking out the Kremlin's turrets?
Vasca just rushes in. Just rushes in and says, "No, my kill. My kill." Wow. And that is the end of game 1. Team Alpha won, Puddin'.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that. I had one day, just literally one day, and that was yesterday.
Hey, yesterday was your day, man. Bravo team won every single time. But today, things have changed, I guess.
All right, now we're just back to standard operating procedures.
All right, well, let's move to the tournament screen.
We could do that if you think.
We do not have the results of WND TCA Game 1 yet. They might still be in battle, so we'll see what happens there. In the meantime, guys, any feedback from that first game? If there's anything to change, let me know. I've been told Puddin' seems a little bit on the quiet side. If others agree, then I will make a change to his audio level. And also regarding Puddin's comment about them being ready since Friday, both he and I have played comp before, and what we're talking about there is, why do you have to go back and change something around? Usually, most teams will say, okay, Puddin', you're going to be playing this ship, this ship, this ship, or this ship. Have those ready, right? And so then you go and you spend literally an hour or two just clicking around flags, upgrades, commander skills, and then you double check and make sure that you're correct. And then you go and do the next ship. Some people have to already up 10 or more ships. So it just, I think what Puddin is saying is it seems a little odd that the day of our finals, the most important games for both teams, somebody has to go back and change something around. Seems a little odd. Connections can always be a problem. Some people might need to restart their PC. Sorry, Puddin, go ahead.
Well, I have this stupid overlay for keyboard controls for Discord sitting over my screen, and I can't see anything else, even in game.
Okay, let me help you with that in a sec. The other thing is, both chat, thank you very much for chiming in and confirming that A7 and AAO are both EU teams. I apologize for misspeaking and calling AAO North American. I think what happened is that they've got the... oh, yeah, I confused them with AAA, which is a North American team that also used the Ace of Spades logo. AAO, you're right, has been an EU team for a very long time. They were in COTS. One of the COTS organizers was from AAO for a long time, and also a CC. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Anyway, So I, again, apologize for misspeaking, and thank you guys for correcting me that A7 is an EU team. Anyways, we're going to run an ad break. I'm going to try to help Puddin out with his Discord settings, and we'll see you guys very soon here on our next game. TCA 1 Game 1. Okay, so Puddin, you're having a problem with Discord overlay, you said?
Yeah, I hit Control Backspace to see, the keyboard combos, and it won't go away. There's no option to get rid of it.
So you've tried Escape. Have you tried Alt F4?
That would close down the game because I can see the game in the background.
How about Control Shift Escape? Bring up your task manager and just kill Discord, and then come back.
I could do that.
Yeah, give that a shot, and we'll see what happens.
I shall return.
No problem. All right, so the room hasn't changed yet. Both teams, of course, have to submit replays. They're going to do replay render, all that good stuff. Welcome back. Maybe not.
What, can you not hear me?
I can. Can you not hear me?
I hear you just fine.
Okay, cool. Did that fix it?
Yep.
Cool.
Discord and some other stuff sometimes.
It's tech, right? Sometimes you just have to kill it with everything you can and then come back. So.
Yep.
All right, the map has changed now. North domination. Woohoo! Let's see. All right. Good morning, Archimeli. Danny Doomboy. It's a Jasper Roberts Clemens. Morning, morning. Bownetter to do. I can't swim. The OM40. Thanks for following and just saying, hey, they do have an American guy. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Miss Clara, good morning. And JJ Jiminy, good morning. I think I caught up with everybody in chat. McNulty as well. And Manixic, hello. Chukwama is here. Remember, Puddin' Chukwama was in our... Well, were you playing with us too last night? Or was that me and Big O and Scheist? Solomon Islands. I was in the Kuma.
Wait, Chuck's there?
Chukwama was on our team. Yeah, he was in the Wyoming, got a Kraken.
Well, it's a good thing you guys had him on your team.
Right.
Puddin'
I am being...
is indeed relatively quiet. Really, Dutch?
Well, that's Archimeli who said that, but yeah.
Oh,
I see. Dutch too. Yeah. Okay, so, I mean, I have a limiter set. I call it the Raptor limiter. For those of you guys who have seen me stream with Sea Raptor, it's kind of difficult to tame his volume, his voice. So I'll turn you up again a little bit more. I turned you up yesterday. I'll turn you up again. And so before I discovered the limiter, what I ended up having to do was basically turn Raptor down preemptively, because over the course of the tournament, he and I both usually get louder. It's just what we do, right? And then I discovered the limiter. I'm like, oh, hey, I can just prevent him from getting too loud. And so that's what I did. Sorry, Puddin'. That wasn't meant to be limiting you so much.
It is what it is.
Indeed. Okay, so We have AAO has readied up. And A7 is kind of thinking through what they're going to do. Toby Ash, that's right, thank you. That's who I was thinking of. Is he still in AAO? Do you guys know what he's been doing? I know for a while he was dating, what was her name from Wargaming? Thought he was, at least. Something like that. Who did a lot of who did a lot of work for the competitive scene over in St. Pete. This is years ago.
Oh my god, I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of the name either.
Yeah, it's like Mimi Sil or something like that.
Yeah.
I think we just called her Mimi.
That was back when COTS was just EU.
Well, she's the one who pushed through to get the spectators thing figured out in the training room. And then I think that's when they started adding some of the other things too, like the radar circles on the mini maps. You can see that. And that's when Wargaming really got that kick of saying, hey, let's go add things to make it better for our viewers and our casters to be able to say what's going on. And then they killed the mods with this recent patch. Oops.
Do you remember when you had to download the mod just to get into a training room?
Yes, I do actually. If there wasn't a time with computer problems, then it's not a true day of trying to host an event. That is true, Robert Clemens, yes. I remember having to edit a file to be able to do the training room. That was even before you did a download.
Yeah.
That was fun. And then it was like, you edit the file and then you started the game and you started like I think you did a co-op. And instead of going into co-op, it took you into the training room or something like that. It was wild. It was absolutely wild.
Well, the good old days when the game was absolutely perfect with no issues at all.
That's right. You had Amagis and North Carolinas that just happily sat in smoke and nobody could see them. Unless they got within 2 kilometers. Because Hydro wasn't too much of a thing back then. Neither was Radar, frankly.
Radar wasn't even in the game.
Right.
It was Hydro or Defensive AA.
Yep. Those were the good old days where you see a smoke screen, you just don't know what's in it.
And then you were limited on your Defensive AA.
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta was the only one that had unlimited.
That's right. And Robert Clemens, yeah, I could just call you Rob if you want, although I could easily confuse you with another Rob who dies all the time when we play. So I don't know if you want to be confused with associated with that name. It's totally up to you, though.
Or Rob, he's probably dead in the game right now.
All right.
Speaking of being dead in the game, I was playing some CW this morning, I guess.
Hmm.
I ran into Aero and GP.
Wow.
In the game. And then
That's
the
kinda
jerks
funny.
had the audacity to shoot me.
Of course they did. All right. Well, Puddin', we got a game, so shall we go?
Nah. Games are overrated.
Games are overrated, he says.
Not like I was tabbed out anyways.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's go into game 2 of A7 versus AAO. A7 to the north this time in the Alpha spawn on the map north. They are bringing Brooksy in a Daring, additional 4 in a Daring, Remy Lebu in a Shimakaze, MKW in a Wushta, Sabu in a Moskva, additional 2 in a Salem, Sunako Kirishiki in a Salem, King of Hell in a Conqueror, and Call Me Quartz in a Kremlin. That's a naked Conqueror, too. What's going on to the south, Puddin'?
Stuff and things is happening right now.
Stuff and things is happening.
Beyond the stuff and things, we have a Shimmy Gumo. Yep, that's the Gumo. The booster Potentially the Conqueror are going to apples. I believe the Vampire is going to go to bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Just maybe the Salem. Not sure. He could be going there alone, but Salem, Kremlin, Des Moines, Daring are headed towards chocolate, even though the Des Moines looks like he's going to be positioned at the island where we saw the Moskva yesterday. In between bacon and chocolate, with the option to go up the channel and ram something.
Right. Okay. So Paiman Taha going where we saw him go before. This is a very powerful position. He can go into the channel, back in towards the cap, and then just pull forwards if he runs into trouble.
Well, there's an actual little trick. If you go straight at that island and start turning out, intentionally beach, you can reverse right in safely.
Yep.
Oh, look what he's doing. Oh, he just beached. Now he's going to reverse and somewhat safely. The emergency brake. Let me just run into this island.
Hey, that's a great way to get yourself covered in smoke as well in a hurry. Well, Shell's coming in on Sunako.
It's a fantastic move.
Nice hits on him.
Well, the question is, I'm going to assume that's a radar Salem, not a hydro.
In that position, you could kind of get away with either, but yeah.
Well, the Vamp just got detected. Popped his hydro to make sure the Daring doesn't send Torbs.
Yeah, he's had his hydro going for a while, and that is indeed a radar Salem. Chat saying that you are typically quieter in match, and I double checked, and I don't have you turned down in the game setting. So, I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Raptor gets more excited. Maybe you get less excited when the game starts and it happens. You're just like, oh god, this is happening again.
Oh, Conqueror's gonna eat a single torpedo at apples.
Oh no, it's a disaster.
I don't know if he survives this. He could be knocked out at any moment, guys. Any moment.
That's right. Detonation.
A7 did get chocolate. So right now they are the kings of diabetes.
And both teams still
is the king of the doctor because they got apples.
Right, and both teams are fighting over bacon. They are eyeing that bacon.
Well, it's going to be interesting. I think AAO should be able to get this cap because the Daring's got a much longer journey to back into it. Salem won't have his radar back in time. But it will get interesting once the Salem Kremlin decide to hold back the contest side of A7.
Paiman Taha detected, being shot at, trying to run away. All right, he saved his boat by pulling forward.
Well, he just proved me wrong on getting that cap. Sure.
Yep. Oh. Shimakaze flew a little too close to the sun. Goes down to the Worcester shells, but while we were looking at all that. Wow.
Well, that definitely turns apples into the kite side for A7. That's 100% guaranteed now.
Yep.
The question is, which DD do you actually pull off to go help out at bacon? Right? Do you keep your 420 Blazing Gumo there, or do you let the shimmy just take over? Because you don't really have to worry about torpedoes. They're really not going to push into it until they can get a pick. Right? So do you send a gunboat over to help kill the Daring? Or do you send a shimmy over to help with the contesting of bacon?
I would say yes. We'll have to see what they do. As you can see, the Worcester and Conqueror for A7 are just like, well, all right, we lost this. Time to fall back.
AO7, or AAO just said, Streamer, you're a moron. We're going to put our Des Moines in it.
That's right, they did. They did just that.
And you see it in randoms, you see it in comp. Hey, I'm spotting it. Let me smoke up real quick and get some shots out.
Mm-hmm. Well, but Booksy's in a position he can just W away if he needs to. Here comes Kings of Hell's salvo. Not much.
Oh, he is hard spotted by something. I don't know what had him. I don't know what has him spotted, to be honest with you.
That would be Sunako Kirishi's radar from the Salem. Also catching Pimentop. Yep, his radar is going. It just expired and Vasca just went dark. So now it's time for Brooksy to get out from behind his smoke to spot Vasca's Des Moines.
But here we go. We got AO marching up through the channel and along the outside on the 1-2 line.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Are we going to have a Kremlin and Kremlin action? Because AAO's Kremlin is low to A7's Kremlin.
I did see Cutest pushing forward. So Cutest Aruhi just wants to get this ram off. Daring and Salem are going to try desperately to prevent that from happening.
And they actually have the AP to make it happen.
They do, but now that they're spotted, there's also the threat of Cutest turning his turrets and trying for the hero play.
I think the hero play is to guarantee the nope.
Wow. Here comes some conga line torpedoes, though, to possibly force a trade, but Call Me Quartz is already dodged just by lazily hitting W. Good kill for A7. Very good kill for A7 as Vasca is forced back in the Des Moines. And look at this, the Conqueror and Worcester are forming Voltron up at Charlie 4. DKM is really hurting.
Well, now they're separated, so no more Voltron.
For now.
For us. It looks like they're going to send in the Vampire and the Des Moines into Bacon.
Yeah, it's interesting that they're doing this again. I mean, maybe they're thinking the Worcester and Conqueror have been pushed back enough, but I don't think they need to be this aggressive. Oh, I think I know why. Look behind him.
Right,
Sabu's Mosfa. Mm-hmm.
Right. Like, these two are not going to be able to go dark for a while. Right. Oh, look.
No.
Oh, Salem decided to hit the... I found you.
Yep, and catches Esgera out.
But, I mean, the only problem is... Oh, no, they're spotted, but nobody's shooting them, so who really cares? I mean, it's not like this was top secret information on what was in B.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it came at a bad time in a sense because Brooksy's smoke went down. So he wasn't able to really capitalize on those spots. Now he is trying to farm some decaps and he gets a couple there. Vasca gets decapped.
I do like how he's trying to hit, you know, both of them.
Yep.
You know, change from one to the other.
Yep.
But the Moskobot coming around, I hope he's got his hydro going. But I don't see AO's Des Moines surviving this push into Bacon.
Salem goes down. That's Hitman over on the other flank.
Oh,
and
look, that flank is even more dead.
Mm-hmm. And Sabu, actually, those were team torps, but these are real torps coming up right now. But he doesn't need to push forward. He just needs to zone out the Des Moines, which is what he did. Hats off to DKM for keeping his Des Moines alive, by the way. That was really good good seamanship over there. Good handling. And
I do believe this is for A7 to win it or lose it. The ball's completely in their court.
And A7 definitely wants to win this so they can tie it up and go to a game 3. And, you know, that's always what we're looking for as well.
Right, said Zath all the time.
Said Zath all the time.
I think the Moskva is Cebu for A7 is in some serious I don't want to be in the spot anymore, guys. Somebody
Cut
save
it out.
me.
Stop it.
Well,
I-
he's
I'm
got
so-
Wooster farming him, the vampire that could potentially torp him, and the Deering farming him.
Yeah, I don't understand why he didn't just go forward and try to dive the whale island. Because if he dives the whale island, at least he can't be shot at, in theory, from that Wooster. And now it's just the daring he's got to worry about, so...
He should have just went into bacon and died like everyone else that has gone into that cap so far.
That's true. Well, Paimon Taha now in the Vamp Deuce is spotted. Quartz, I'm sure, has to be thinking that there's torps coming his way now. Here comes the salvo, and there goes the death. And Quartz just lazily slows down, turns the ship, and dodges everything again.
Well, the only thing that can really farm out the Kremlin is Wooster Daring. But for whatever reason, your Smoke 420 Blazing Gumo used it on himself behind an island where it's so ineffective.
You just... Save star mode, go!
Why did you pop a smoke there? I don't understand that. I hope it was a fat finger, right? Fat fingers happen.
It could have been. It could have been. And then he's like, well, I guess I'm in smoke. I might as well sit here and use it.
And then he still has nothing to shoot at because some jerk put some islands in his way.
Right. Oh, well. King of Hell continuing to get smacked around a little bit in the conch. Ooh, Brooksy detected. That's, Yeah, don't do that, Brooksy. You're winning. Don't win harder.
No,
He's winning harder. He's winning harder.
We need him to go down for
No,
your
we
game
don't.
3. Don't we?
No, we need him to live for the game 3. AAO won the first game.
Well, you need to die because I'm rooting for Team Bravo right now. So you guys can pull it off. That way I can be double victor. Not only did you guys win the series, but Team Bravo won.
That's right. That's right.
All right, here comes the mad push into bacon, and let's see if we can finally get this thing capped sometime today.
The thing is, we don't even need this to happen. A7 is in the lead. They've got cap parity. That's all they need. There's absolutely zero reason to push here, because when you push, you trade hit points.
Right.
Oof.
Where's the problem at again? You are not thinking of anybody's tournament PR right now.
Ah, that's true. I forgot that these guys have dates tonight.
Yes.
Additional 2 finds the Salem, starts the Wooster finds the Wooster and starts slapping him around. Jeez, I can't speak today. English hard.
Neither can I. A7 is just inserting their dominance, and we own this match. You all need to stop us. Our dates are going to be more impressed over our game on North than yours.
That's right. That's right. They're totally going to pull up this VOD later and be like, look, honey, look what I did today. Asgara is trying to smoke Black Blueberry and also being shot at in the process because radar.
You know what? I question AAO separating out the Death Smoke Snail Train.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I think that's ultimately what blew it for him is they divided and they conquered themselves in the process. Well,
I mean, you had a Conqueror and a Salem, right? Like, I know the Daring was there, but let's face facts. The Daring job is the spot. So you had a Conqueror and a Salem go to a kite side, and they kited in. They didn't kite out. They reversed kite.
Brooksy finally goes down. Time extension. Black Blueberry dodging all the torpedoes.
But they should get the shimmy, so no more time extension.
Sad.
Everything's, according to you, everything's right in the world now because we're going to a game 3 very shortly.
Yes, yes.
I mean, I like A7's position here. Just, hey, everybody get up against this island because the only thing that can successfully farm us out is a Wooster. Who doesn't have a smoke, right? Because by the time he gets to the Daring Smoke, oh, look, it's already gone.
He also doesn't have the time necessary to do it.
No, he needs to get into there. And good luck killing the Salem with your HE.
Well, they were trying to kill the other Salem, additional 2. Look at this, additional 3 now against additional 2, but, you know, lower number picked first, so. Aw, did I just miss the Conqueror smacking him? Aw, or the Kremlin?
Somebody touched him.
I was too busy looking at that. So we'll get a double death pick to finish out round 2. All right.
I'm shocked.
And we're going to a game 3, folks.
I'm shocked that Team Alpha won.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can handle this.
Oh, and I'm also shocked and appalled, Puddin', because the other match that we were originally scheduled for just went 2-0.
Oh, let me guess. 2-0?
2-0.
I am flabbergasted. There are not enough words to describe the complete shock I am under right now.
Look at all the streamers that are suddenly here like, oh, hey. Chat, we're going to do a quick ad break here.
And none of them wanted this game at all. I don't think they should be here. Go away, peasants.
That's right. Go play some co-op or something.
I know you guys spent a half hour going over the replay render of the games you just watched.
Yeah, do the replay renders. Sorry about that, Puddin'. Had to run to the bathroom.
It happens. What do I need to do?
Keeping up
Wait
with
for
chat.
this.
No one runs faster. Good morning. Do only some teams have air support? It's not teams, it's a ship. So when you saw, if you were tuning in yesterday, we called something a Dutch oven. That's one of the things that the Dutch cruisers have available. They call in an airstrike. And that's a bunch of planes that drop bombs on something. That's kind of their gimmick. The only other air support that we see players have for themselves is air-launched anti-submarine warfare, basically depth charges. Some ships have roll-off, and others have, you know, they call it an airstrike, essentially, on the sub.
So what we're trying to say is some ships have good ASW and other ships have, oh my god, I'm gonna die ASW.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and now we're saying, chat is saying that you and I both sound about the same volume-wise. Cool.
Well, I guess that's good.
I would think that's good. I would hope that's good. All right, well, TCA moves on to the grand final. We will see whoever places WND. It's almost like we predicted that at the start of the day, Puddin'.
It's almost like that was predicted at the start of the tournament.
Well, only up until we started casting TCA and discovered who their true form was.
Right. I knew right away when we got our butts handed to us. Literally.
Oh, you guys played them to start. Okay. See, I didn't see them until, what was it, day 3? Or day 2. I think it was day 2 I saw them for the first time.
You know, it's funny. I make fun out of the tournaments that don't allow the high-end players to play in it.
Mm-hmm.
But I completely see why, and I do approve. Because it is not fun literally going, oh, we're facing 3X. This will be so much fun.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's
look,
the thing.
we're facing rain. We're facing rain next. Like, can this get any worse? But wait, hold on. There's more. Now you got to face Shaft.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are your chances?
Quite low. And so that's one thing I like about tournaments like the Clash of the Classes, which is starting up soon.tm, right? There's other stuff out there too, so.
Yeah.
That one I think is what, a 55% win rate max?
Right, which means I'm banned. Thank God. I mean, darn. I can't be forced to play it.
Hey, you could always div up with Grunty and try to help him win in his Edinburgh. And
The sad thing is, I might be able to actually help him succeed.
I don't know, Puddin'. We've been trying.
You guys have been trying.
Oh
right? And I've watched you guys try in the form of nobody literally brings their super try-hard carry mode ships. There's one person who goes, I'm going to play this for fun.
Yeah, because when you have fun, you win.
No.
Usually.
We are not playing this game for fun.
I am, sorry.
No, this game is only played for the elite of the elite of the elite. Which means you must win all the time, every time.
Best of the best of the best, sir.
Oh God, I love that in that movie. He has no clue why he's here.
So many additionals suddenly showing up. Oh well. Chat, as a reminder, we are also streaming over on the YouTube. So if you want to catch my YouTube stream without, like during ad time and stuff like that, you can have 2 tabs open. That way you just mute one tab, open the next during an ad break, and you can hear and see everything for the most part. If you do make it over on the YouTube, feel free to give it a thumbs up, +1, whatever. It does help with discoverability. And big thanks to those of you guys who are willing to do so. And thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out today. This is it's always fun looking at tournaments like this. And contrary to some people's opinions, I think the tournaments are very fun and healthy to watch.
Who thinks tournaments aren't fun? Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I'm not playing in this one. Well, I did, but not right now.
Robert Clemens is asking a question of you, Puddin'. What did you feel was the break point in that last game that we just covered? What was the decisive moment?
Ironically, when you put 2 ships on your kite side and they push.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But the other thing, what was it? A7 losing their shimmy on their kite side. Like it's not one particular moment. Mm-hmm. It's a cascading effect. You lose your shimmy. Right? Okay. Now, right? Caps are even up. Oh, look, you just lost a ship. I.e., if literally nothing changes, you've lost because they got more points off of the kill. Now you have to do something. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right? But at the same time, it looked like that kite side was set up to just push anyways, which is why. Right? The Daring's not over there supporting them. You're already down a ship, and now you're just going to throw 2 more away?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I don't understand that.
Mm-hmm. For me, my perspective on it, I think the crucial moment for that game was the Kremlin fight. When AAO lost their Kremlin for mostly free, wasn't able to get the ram off. I felt that was very decisive. It completely opened up that flank to allow A7 to wrap around.
I mean, that all starts with the decision of, I'm going to push. Mm-hmm. Why? Why are you pushing? Mm-hmm. Like, we missed him being farmed out. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, it's like, why would you nose in to begin with? right? You had the shimmy kill. You didn't even need the WN, right? AO had the first kill.
Yep, they looked very strong at the beginning.
So why are you going in?
Good question.
Because, I mean, like you say, it's not a fact that, like, you know, DD's winning your games, right? And being down one hurts, but still have a couple other destroyers out there. But once you lose that battleship, that potential, oh crap, I'm broadside. It really changes a lot because it changes where you can put things. Right? You got a 3/4 health Kremlin that literally has nothing to stop it because he doesn't need to push anymore. It's just going to cut through the channel and start blasting you guys on the other side.
Right, and that's what I mean. Like, I really felt when that Kremlin went, that was it. That was it. So I'm rewatching this right now because we've got the time with the replay render. And AAO is going to kill that Shimakaze. There goes the Shima. All right, Shima dies. So then AAO pushes. Daring got smoked, got pushed back, starts running south, and then doesn't ever really turn back north again. Salem's radaring. Daring tries to smoke up to farm, and Kremlin has already committed to just basically brick smashing.
Yeah, I like that.
He had an opportunity. The opportunity would have been to turn right and beach in the island and slow down, you know, basically stop him so he could reverse. He didn't do that, though.
No.
And
but I mean,
so,
it's like right at the moment when the shimmy died, your Salem is obviously trying to get out wide to get to the island by where the Daring's at. All right, like I have it paused right as the shimmy died. But your Kremlin's pointed north. Right?
So what that tells me is AAO was planning on pushing on that flank all along, and they just kind of got that lucky kill on the Shima over at A7, and the order to push up the 9-10 line was never countermanded. In other words, that was their playbook, right? That's what they practiced. That's what they were expecting to do. I don't think they were expecting the Darings to run into each other, and I don't think there was good communication. Of course, we aren't in it, but there must have been some miscommunication between the Daring, the Kremlin, and the Salem on that side. Those three, somebody miscommunicated, right? Because you see it, as soon as the Daring heads southward, the other two keep going northward. They just pass each other up. It's like they high-five each other as one tags out and the other two tag in.
No, I know, like, everybody loves to just bow tank on a Kremlin. Like, you see it all day long.
Right. But
at
difference...
this point, the Kremlin needs to make this decision himself. Like, here's the hypocrisy that I say is clan battles. Do what the caller says, but better be able to think for yourself. If I was that Kremlin in this situation, you know the Moskva there, you know there's a Daring there, you know they have the Salem there, and obviously the Kremlin's there. Not great at math, but that's 4v1 because the Salem won't last long if he decides to open up out in the water.
Or
you either stop there and just start reversing there.
Right, because
or you make the gamer turn. But no, the decision to keep going forward, in my opinion, is all on that Kremlin because he should. These teams should have the ability to think for themselves and call out, this is a dumb thing to do. Not a good situation. What if you actually, oh, look, he gets to the rock and he's still going forward, right? A slight pause at Kremlin rock, but he still's like, nah, I'm going for it.
Well, what's interesting is, you know, like I pause it right as the Daring, Salem, and Kremlin are all next to each other, right? This was like, this is that final decision point. Actually, there's one beyond that. But, you know, like when a plane is taking off, they've got different velocities, right? At a certain speed, there's no return. You're getting airborne even if you've got a problem, right? Up until that point, you can still say no. Here's the first spot where he could say no. right? He's parked up next to the island. The Moskva's got no shot on him. He can farm the Kremlin or try to bow tank him at least. Salem, Daring are getting in position over on the other side. This whole point is right here, AAO has the ability to turn this into just an attrition war. Just sit there and do nothing and make nothing happen. Which, by the way, is perfectly fine because of the victory over at the A side. Right? Now, he decides to keep moving forward. He's going to keep moving forward. Now the Moskva's shooting at him. I think at this point he says, oh crap, I shouldn't have moved forward. But by the time he stops and reverses, he already knows he's going to be farmed out. It's 4 versus 1, like you had to set at this point. So what's going on in the Kremlin's mind? Probably I have to get out of this fire because I know I'm going to die. So he keeps going forward. Right? Now, here comes the final decision point. That island in front of him to the right. All he has to do is run to the island and beach. But he doesn't do that. He keeps moving forward, thinking, okay, well, I'm already dead. Let's try to take somebody with me. Which I think is just bad decision. But if he beaches the island, the Kremlin could try to get on his side and drive by. But if he does, I mean, it's a crapshoot over who wins that because... Yes, the other Kremlin is healthier, but he can still easily get, mega citadel slapped off of the face of the earth.
Uh-oh, do I hear music?
You hear music, which means it is time for us to switch over to the actual game and stop looking at the replay render, which we said we really didn't want to do, but we had time, so we did. And quite frankly, there was a lot to talk about and that I'm willing to unpack, which is, let's face it, we haven't had a lot of games that were like that, so it's good that we can do that. Let's get into our game.
But I mean, that's what I was saying. It's like it's not one particular moment. It's just it's cascading effect because you can still claw your way out of a bad decision.
Absolutely.
Get into the game.
All right, everybody. Well, here is game 3. Game 2, as you can tell, Put and I talking through it quite a bit. Let's go into this. This is a tied up situation. Both teams tied at 1. Whoever wins this advances and faces WND in the loser bracket final. Whoever loses this is done for the day, and as teams are all European, I guess they can go have dinner, go on their dates, whatever. So let's take a look at AAO on Northern Waters. They've got Yamate Onisama in the Yu Yang, and Hitmark in the Salem, and Kutasaruhi in the Schlieffen, all heading towards Alpha Cap. Heading towards Bravo is Vasca, who's been demoted to a Yu Yang now from his Des Moines, with additional 3s Wushta in tow. I'm guessing that's going to be a Smoke Yu Yang. Black Blueberry is reprising his role in the Yamato. We've got Esguerra in the Harugumo and Nicey Nader in the Des Moines, heading towards the Sea Cap with Paimentaha now in a Daring, who's going to try to go in. What do we have to the south, Mr. Puddin'?
To the south, we have a Shimmy Wooster Conqueror going to Apples. We have the Daring and Z52 going to Bacon. The Daring's going out a little bit wide, so he can shoot whatever the Z decides to hydro.
Mm-hmm.
And then at Chocolate, we have a Gearing Wooster Kremlin Des Moines. Now, I like the fact that A7 brought a Z52.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who's played this game long enough or done any comp knows exactly where the Z52 is going to be. It's going to be on B. Because it's the strongest spot, and he's literally going to sit there, and as soon as somebody touches the cap, he will hydro. Of course, he hit the early hydro to potentially scare somebody off or away, just so he can secure the cap.
That's right.
I do believe he's caught under Rooster radar and is being farmed out by a Daring that is yet to connect any real shells at all.
Yeah, but he's trying.
I mean, it definitely lets him know where the Daring is. It also makes the Daring utilize a smoke to try to hit the island. I mean, hit the Z52.
Black Blueberry, by the way, had a nice salvo early on King of Hell's Conqueror, caught him broadside, took out a good amount of his HP, and if that was Citadel damage, which I think some of that was, that's pretty hard to repair.
I do believe it's 80% that can repair back, isn't it? Or 50%. but it's still not the 80% of just, you know, or the 100% of, oh no, I'm on fire, the horror.
Right.
Do these Conqueror shells touch the daring in any meaningful way? Nope.
The cap is lava over at A, apparently. Neither team really wanting to do much over there.
Well, not true. AO strategies march down to one line. So, obviously it's not going to be to get the cap. Oh, there goes the smoke YY. We're shocked and appalled.
Yeah, both of their YYs are smoke. Vasca smoking additional 3's Wushta, and then, as you can see, Onisama smoking the Salem and Schlieffen.
Well, there comes Shimmy Torps towards the smoke cloud.
It's almost like they knew that's what's going to happen.
I would imagine somebody's running a hydro. Interesting that the Z is not up against the island in Bacon. Let's see, we have... What do we have? We have Gehring versus Daring on who can cap chocolate. Right now, nobody.
Yep. Cutest does take a torpedo with the Schlieffen.
Well, it is a large ship.
It is a large ship indeed. Now, did that cause a DCP? Yes. Haruhi's forced to DCP that.
Well, clearly he was playing Get Down, Mr. President with the Salem. It's saying, I'll break the YY off because the smoke's up and he's really going to just be useful spotting and capping.
Absolutely.
So I'm surprised that Daring is still in the middle with the Z. It looks like the Z is heading over to chocolate, and the Daring is now going to take up the mantle of defending Bacon. I think they realized that the Daring doesn't have very much help. Bring the Z over to force him out so you guys can get it.
I almost feel like A7 also says, hey, we've got the B cap. We don't need A. Let's just win at C. So they're already kind of kiting away. They realize that they haven't been able to get to that island on the 1 line. So as a result, why fight over that? That's a strong position, especially because I'm sure they know that's a Schlieffen in that spot.
Yes, the Schlieffen did get spotted, which caused them to pop the YY smoke. Which then in turn caused the Shimmy to say, oh, torpedoes at Angry Smoke Cloud.
That's right. Conqueror King of Hell does take a deep water Yu-Yang torpedo that forces out his DCP.
Interesting that you put the rooster in to get chocolate, but whatever, it's a capping rooster today.
I mean, he's in smoke. He's not shooting. Not doing anything. And I think they have him there because if the cap gets contested, he just presses his I win button.
Right. I do believe he's got his hydro going, possibly. I don't know. I can't tell.
If you zoom out far enough, eventually you might see the hydro rings appear.
I see the little pulses, but I never could tell between the radar and the hydro pulses.
Yeah, that would be... So the radar appears on top of the mast. That's how you can tell if they're radaring. And then the hydro is the pulse on the water. Like the additional 3's Worcester right now, for example, is running hydro.
Hydroing.
And he's radaring too.
AO's getting Bacon. Well, I like the... Let's put blind shots in where the DD should be, and the DD is nowhere near it. But I do have a strong feeling that the Z is going to come back and retake Bacon now that they got chocolate. And it successfully pushed AAO off of the cap and away from the cap.
Yep. Additional 3's got to think skinny thoughts because, well, he's got this very tiny island that he's butted up against, and Black Blueberry is looking. Additional 3's banging away with his radar as well. Sorry, what was that?
A7's Conqueror looks like he's getting farmed out a bit by the Worcester on top of Bacon, along with the Schlieffens and Nurembergs.
Hitmark and the Salem got hit pretty hard, possibly from King of Hell earlier too. We've been looking at the other side.
Let's see. This is in favor of A7 for right now, but it can go either way still. It's only about 100-point difference.
It's a very
As
close match.
A7 decides to retake Bacon.
Uh-oh.
I do believe, knowing that Worcester radar is down, but I do believe that Worcester is caught on Z52 Hydro, and
He is.
this could be bad because the Conqueror found his 2 key.
AP right up the butt. Brooksy
Could have been
detected
so much
momentarily.
worse.
Yeah, but additional 3.
force.
There's the radar. Worcester radar up. He's going to dodge torpedoes.
A7 takes Bacon back, going, we want the good stuff. You guys can have apples. Nobody cares.
Right.
Ooh. A7's Kremlin getting close to half health-ish in reverse. Thank you for not Wing.
Right.
Schlieffen's got his hydro, so these torps aren't going to do anything. But he is being farmed out, and if there's one thing Schlieffens don't like is to be shot at by multiple targets. And
That is their big...
one is HG.
Yep. That's the big weakness of Schlieffen, is just continual farming. You can see Onisama trying to help his teammate a little bit by popping the smoke up. Unfortunately, that also tells A7 where he is.
Well, it's not like it's a big secret with him spotted right now. Like, you don't need satellite imaging or the submarine GPS tracking to figure out where the Schlieffen is.
No, I'm talking about the Yu Yang that's smoked up. They're saying where the Yu Yang is.
Oh, I think
By
I
smoking.
think they knew he was there. Just from his deep water torps that were coming out. I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, like you said, if the Conqueror took one of those, you know, right where it is, and the Schlieffen's going to push out through, not taking advantage of smoke.
Yeah, I'm confused about that decision. Maybe he was afraid of the more torps? Either way, he's trying to back off and save the ship now. King of Hell, I'm sure, is waiting, but I don't think Haruhi's going to give him that shot.
What I mean,
Because he's got this island.
I would have just reversed.
I know. I think he was...
It doesn't matter who puts the fire on you, just that you get a fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the YY.
Yup. Got caught out. And there's torpedoes coming.
Which is going to force him to stay in a direction.
Mm-hmm.
More importantly, the Mr. Announcer guy said the enemy's about to win, which means Team Bravo, yay. But we do have O. I hope that's O, not 0. Pushing into Bacon with the with their Worcester YY smoke death snail train.
And they're spotted this whole time. They don't care. They know they have to make a play. They're going to have to risk it for the biscuit, as here comes more AP into the Worcester. Big hit there from King of Hell's Conqueror. And additional 3 gets taken out by additional 2.
Well, I always told you additional 2 is better than additional 3.
Black Blueberry responds in his Yamato, taking out additional 3's Des Moines. So both additional 3's just got wiped off the face of this map. I'm surprised he stayed there.
Shimmy going for a YOLO run on a Salem, and he only has 1 set of torpedoes at Apples. Let's see how this plays out.
Well, you get the feeling that both teams are desperate, trying to make something happen. That's a dead Salem.
My God, the Shimmy shot his guns.
Yeah, and because of that, he's detected longer.
Ironically,
Forced to smoke.
that was a big mistake on his part.
Yeah, exactly. He's forced to slow down and smoke when he really doesn't want to do that. He wants to get into the A cap. What a crazy finish.
The Worcester
Additional-
Beach, Worcester additional 2 is being farmed out, but where are your guns looking at? The wrong way.
The
They should have been
Yamato.
looking at the YY.
He's looking at the Yamato. I think he was going to back up to try to shoot the YY, but as soon as he started getting shots from the side, he's like, nope, I'm out. Doesn't matter because that was a Des Moines salvo coming in. Nicey Nader.
Now nobody's getting points.
Nobody is getting points. Every cap is stalled. Additional 2 is about to die.
It still
Oh,
could
DCP.
go.
DCP. Did he save it? Did he save it? Oh. Wait, daring shells. Yamato shells. Black Blueberry takes him down.
Oh, Schlieffen goes down.
AO Schlieffen goes down, that's right, to daring, despite the Yu Yang Yamate trying to support his teammate. And
A7
Bravo.
now has apples and bacon.
Yeah, they've secured the cap lead, and they've also secured the ship lead. Onisama's forced to try to back in and think very skinny thoughts. He's detected now. That's Z52 Hydro. Additional 4 is going to open up there. That ought to do it for this Yu Yang. Additional 4 is going to slow.
Finish to 67 HP. Why?
Well, they stopped because Vasca shows up, and they're like, oh, let's shoot Vasca instead. They figure they can finish Yamate whenever they want. I would just focus on Yamate first. There you go. A little bit of a mistake in trigger discipline there that causes A7 to lose a destroyer they didn't really need to lose.
Well, in the end, you trade 1 for 2 because I don't think the YY gets out. Yep, doesn't get out of this. But at the end of the day,
wait! Look to the south! Look to the south! Look to the south! Call me Quartz. AO just, wow, that's a clip moment, guys. That AO just executes Call Me Quartz's Kremlin. This, I mean, A7's in the lead, but that doesn't mean that AAO is out. They are coming in hard.
no,
Going down swinging.
AO is out. It's all but written. Right, it's 900 to 600. They still have to push in. A7 is much healthier than AAO. Right, like your daring's low, so as soon as he gets spotted, A7 should instinctively go just kill him. Right? Obviously, the only thing they can shoot is a spotted Yamato, so it will literally be nothing but HE flung at him with all the torpedo spam that could possibly exist in the world.
Yep, and he does manage to intercept a torpedo. So
That was taken on the belt.
and then there's more.
But wait, there could be something else. Oh, he's
One
gonna
more?
need to.
Nope, just the
Oh,
one. One on the bow that will probably cause a flood. DCP on. He's trying to heal.
He has to try to heal through this.
988 points, everyone.
But I mean, I believe everybody's shooting in the dark except for the Conqueror, and that's just because it's a Conqueror. Oh, that's a permanent fire. It's just a matter of time now, and well, they won't even have time because
Yep,
the
Yep.
points.
the points.
But more importantly, we have our first Team Bravo win.
That's right.
And it's the win for the
Congratulations.
series.
Well, and the thing is, too, remember, like I said before, A7 was about to be eliminated from the tournament last weekend on Sunday. And they've now pushed all the way to the losers bracket finals, which is coming up next. What a game. Let's put the winner screen up. And congratulations to A7. All right, well, now that we have this, it's going to take a bit of time. Let me go back to the tournament screen here. It's going to take a bit of time for all of this. It's going to take a bit of time for all this to get figured out now, because now comes the fun part where WND and then A7 have to do their pick bans. So they're going to do their pick bans. That's going to take 10 to 15 minutes, maybe longer. And then we're going to get started. So now is a great opportunity for everybody to go and grab a snack or something. Put in real quick, if you don't mind, next time you get a giveaway going, exclamation point WS Classic for the word instead of exclamation point Classic, if you don't mind.
Okay. The reason?
Yes, because I have a command right now. Exclamation point Classic gives you the rule set, my playlist from the last season, as well as something else I don't remember. So everybody's trying to enter the giveaway, and it's just spamming that in the chat, unfortunately.
There goes my fun.
Yes. Sorry. All right, so this is going to be the losers bracket final coming up. And we will, I just want to take a moment as well and say, Robert Clemens, thank you for the gifted subs earlier. We were in game, but he gifted 10 community subs out to people, so very much appreciate you doing that, Robert. And I saw your comment that you like doing the replay renders in between. We'll absolutely have some time to look at that here as we get set up for our loser bracket final. Normally, I say normally, teams want to go, and we have like 5 minutes, if that, in between games. This tournament, teams have seemed to want to take their time, which is just unusual for us. We're not used to that. We're used to the go.
Does anybody looking to get into Project CW? I have 2 codes left.
We have codes for the alpha test for Project Cold War, or Project Conway, depending on how you want to call it. If you want one of those, just send a message to Puddin or post in chat. Gimme, and he will try to get that to you. Okay. This is
the best thing to do is to whisper me.
This is a closed alpha test. There are limited spots for it, and it only runs until the 31st, so 10 more days. It's a fun game for people who like tanks.
Actually, just kind of enjoyable.
Well, you saw what I was doing yesterday.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is something completely different. I know it's not your cup of tea. But, I mean, it's something different. Something new.
Yeah.
Like, all it is the alpha. Go in and have fun. I already found out how to cheese points to level everything up quickly.
Of course you did. I'm going to run an ad break. Sorry, go ahead.
I learned that from GP.
I'm not surprised the GP figured that out.
I'm sure he found somebody who figured it out first.
That's a possibility as well. Either way, guys, I'm going to run an ad break here. And Puddin, what would you like to look at render-wise?
Coffee?
You want to render coffee?
I want to render in some coffee.
All right, well, why don't you go render in some coffee then? And I'll pick
something we didn't see is going to be my normal pick.
Yeah, I figured you were going to say that. So I'm going to grab TCA WND Game 1.
Okay, and I will be back.
Yep, and I'll grab Game 2 and have that ready to go as well. Let's see, their first one was on North. Okay. Which I believe is this one. All right, let me make sure I'm on the right screen. I am. Pop this open. All right. Ad break is on. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom myself. Stream Raiders. Let's get that going too for you guys. Rock damage, dirty water, that will be coming later. Hello, happy Sunday, by the way. Oh, I hear him. I hear the P-Man. Mr. Puddin'. Ooh, what am I seeing here? Interesting. Interesting. Hey, there you are. Welcome back. So I've got the TCAWND game up on North.
And
if you check chat, Robert would like a code.
who?
Robert Clemens. He just posted in the chat.
Robert Clemens. Ah, here we go.
Mm-hmm. Let's see who's gonna be the host for this. Fafner. Okay.
All right, so let's look at this replay.
Yeah, I've been watching it a couple of times here now just to see what it's all about.
All right. Oh my God, I'm completely shocked. 3X brought a double club. Minotaurs and Conqueror. A Salem, a YY, a Kremlin, and Des Moines.
Mm-hmm. So whoever faces them might want to ban a Kleber, just a thought. WND has Alvar de Bazan, Minotaur, Kleber, Vamp Deuce, Des Moines, Republic, Kleber, Montana, Minotaur. So they're kind of doing something similar as well comp-wise, but plays out very differently.
Well, they also brought it looked like a capping Kremlin.
Yeah, you noticed that.
I mean, it's typical 3X. Just we'll take the flanks and whatever one's the strongest, and then we'll just push in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now the big decisive moment happens over on the one line, the Valdo Bazan. He's gonna, now we can see the radar circles now. He's gonna smoke the Minotaur into enemy Minotaur radar range because he doesn't see that Minotaur. That Minotaur for TCA does not have anything smoking him.
He doesn't need to.
Well, right, because it's got the stealth radar. But what I'm getting at is that's like the ultra big brain, right? He's radaring the Vamp Deuce right now at A, but he's also not spotted. Now he's spotted because he's opening up on the Vamp Deuce. Alvaro de Bazan, not detected. The radar is down. So that could have been bad and problematic. Now he opens up on the Kleber. So
Now,
reversing.
for those of you with the CW code, you have to put it in through the Wargaming launcher.
Correct. Correct. You click on your name on the top left where you have your account. And there's activate Wargaming code. Type that code in, and then it comes up as another game that you can install. So Alvaro de Bazan flies a little too close to the sun, gets double Kleberg plus Minotaur plus Conked. No, Conk is looking at the repub.
I mean, they set up for that. They knew, like, one club to one side, then the other club on the one line with the Minotaur, and it's like, okay, as soon as he smokes, he'll be broadside to somebody, and he's not getting away.
Well, the thing is that he smoked, and they knew that the smoke was out, right? So the Alvaro didn't. He had 20 seconds of gun bloom. Now here comes the other part. I just paused it again at the 21-second mark out of the 38. He's been called to re-smoke the Minotaur, so he does. But it just happens to be at the exact moment that the Minotaur for TCA goes south, pops his radar, and that's a full duration radar that Alvaro is turning northward into. That's a big mistake to turn northward. I wonder why he turned north there. And dead.
I mean, I think the decisive moment in this battle is when they hit the battle button. Right, like, not to take away from WND, but I mean, you're literally playing against guys who are being paid to play this game at a high competitive level.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Van
it's
Deuce goes
not
down.
Like that's a secret either.
Yeah, so WND loses both their destroyers over at the A flank, and that essentially starts the snowball effect. Meanwhile, you've got a Montana Minotaur on the 10 line. Repub tries to go in to see and make something happen. I'm curious about the decision for Repub. I guess because they want to be able to smash Minotaurs as quickly as they can. Or maybe they think there's going to be, a lot of Woosters or something. Either way, he's getting farmed out pretty hard here. Kremlin turns around. Gets the kill. And that's it for game one.
I mean, what do you do?
I don't know. Game is up under, if you search for FAF. Are you ready to look at game two?
Wait, the room's up?
Yes, FAF.
Oh, I was already looking at game two because I'm such a professional.
Oh, okay.
But it's literally the same thing.
This is Warrior's Path. Now, WND is on the north this time. They're going to try to smoke a Minotaur close to the B cap. No. Minotaur turned away. Ah, yeah, they are going to try doing it. They're going to have the Minotaur back into the B cap area.
Who's the game under?
FAF, Fafner.
There we go.
And now this time, it looks to me like they've got Alvaro de Bazan, Kleber, Des Moines, and there's two Kleber's for TCA. But look at, I guess you could say the disrespect for TCA. They have gone all the way up to Echo 1 to be able to farm out a Des Moines that is, would be hiding behind that typical island of D2. Both their reload boosters are on. They're focusing down the one Kleber. Bazan makes Inky, backs off. But look at how much hit points WND just coughed up.
All of them?
I mean, they just lost half of a ship, if not more. And Kleber, of course, does not have have a heal. Gearing tries to back into B. Minotaur is there to stop it. other Minotaur that's there to support isn't really able to do much to support. He just chills in the smoke. Look at the other flank, the 9-10 line now. You've got a Yu Yang Des Moines pushing up the 10 line. As Alvaro de Bazan once again gets caught up on Minotaur radar while smoking. And I guess I missed earlier the Kleber dying.
I mean, it's... Once again, they can care less about B. They're just going to get control of the flanks and then just make you suffer. Right? Because they know that they're going to have the ship advantage because you're only sending one to keep them honest at B.
WND now tossing in a Kleber YOLO to try to kill the Kremlin. See if that succeeds. It fails.
I do like the way the Kremlin actually moved through those islands.
Now WND does get a kill. They kill the TCA's Yu Yang. But I mean, it's all over. Wow. Well, we predicted a 2-0 sweep, and it definitely happened. Quite efficiently, I might add.
I think efficiency is an understatement. I mean, I know we watched it 40 times speed.
Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, just going to catch up with Discord for a moment. And we have a map rotation, and both teams are banning ships right now. So the ban process works basically, each team bans a ship. They do not know what the opponent is banning, and once each team has banned their ship, their 2 ships, then all are revealed, and everybody sees the 4. So in a moment, you're going to see it going from waiting for somebody to ban a ship to all 4 of those banned ships displaying.
It's just funny when everybody bans the same thing.
Oh, yeah. And at this point, after what we just saw W&D suffer through, I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to ban a Kleber. Let me go ahead and get my helper set up here. WND versus A7. Reset. And Putin's comment too about there it is, see? About TCA. Frankly, guys, that's one of the reasons why I always like looking at the early days of a tournament, because you have no idea what's going to happen. The teams don't really know each other. Strategies are fresh and new. Things are being tried that haven't been tried before. And you're not going to watch one team just stomp over everybody else.
Ironically, the teams that do face each other, that know each other, they're typical boring games because everybody knows each other.
All right, so WND bans the Stalingrad and the Conqueror, and A7 actually is the one that bans the Kleber and the Minotaur. Interesting. I mean, I know the WND was using Kleber in the last couple matches as well, so that makes sense. So we have our rotation and stuff. Our start time is currently set for 55 after, which is 14 minutes from now.
Well, I know there are differences between Kleb and Marcel or Marsul or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Right. But it's, oh no, they banned the Kleb. Well, just bring the other one, right? You can't do this in this tournament. Like, oh crap. Right? Because Grosvoid, Delaney, Kaba don't exactly fill that role the Kleb can do. Like, they don't get away with it. Like, Kaba is the closest to it, and it's just been power corrupt to the ends of the universe. Really would like to see them revert its range nerf.
Right.
You know, there's a way to actually get people to start playing ships. Don't put surveillance on them. Make them good again.
Imagine.
You know, like, I'm sorry. I still bring my Zao out, but guess what? I bring my Zao out when I need fires and Hindenburg's not getting the job done.
Mm-hmm.
And they do it for missions. I'm not going to go, oh my God, I got this sub-surveillance. I'm going to play this thing. Hell no.
No. No. Same thing with the, what aren't they doing it, giving it to the Yodo as well?
Maybe, like when are you going to use that thing? On a bad sub? Guess what? Your Hydra would have worked on it.
Right.
You know, so, like, when is the opportune time to actually get rid of the sub? Well, you don't want to do it at the beginning because now you've overextended, and it's the end of the game. Game's pretty much been decided, and the games where it could go either way are, no offense, too far apart.
Right. Right. I'm going to grab a quick snack here, so I'm going to turn the camera off and mute the mic for a sec. Puddin', I've got a question for you. If you are calling a game against TCA, and you can't just say go back to port, or quit, or whatever, what are you going to do? How do you defeat TCA?
I'm going to do the absolute dumbest humanly possible thing. Send everybody to one cap.
Okay. And explain, please.
And there will be none of this, let me speed juke or stop anything. It will be literally just W and shoot the first thing we see and kill it. And then then part of that would be, please, Lord, let the stupidity work. Because, like, the best way to beat these, you know, super unicums is do the dumbest thing possible. They just they can't think that dumb, guys. Right? Like, you may laugh and be like, oh, that would never work. Bring 2 Schlieffens. Right? And just straight up W at them, because they're going to go a little bit more balanced. By the time they figure out everybody's on one cap, you should have won that side and have already been moving over. Right? And just pray to God it works. Pray to God, the RNGesus, that your fire chance is better than ours, because that is actually what's going to determine the game.
Yeah, we've seen that work sometimes in clan battles, for example, right? Where you just have a very strong push and people aren't able to receive that push quickly enough. And you're right. Go ahead.
You just got to send everybody at them.
I was going to say, you know, Unicum players, especially super Unicums, like what we see TCA in their current state, they know what everybody's thinking. They know how people are going to instinctively dodge at the super Unicum level, because that's what works best in randoms and maybe clan battles and stuff. At a certain point, the best way to outthink your opponent is to not think at all and just go. I like your idea. Everybody just YOLO one part of the map. Maybe it's the center. Probably not. Probably one of the flanks, frankly. But the idea is, you know, you overwhelm that side and before they can reposition. Stealth is also important. Everybody goes together. Everybody's in a smoke screen or behind a smoke screen so that they have no idea it's coming and they can't react. I think that's the other big part of it.
And in order for this to work, you ban the club because, well, in this tournament, because what can the club do? Oh, it can rotate really, really quickly.
That's right. You ban the speedier ships, essentially.
And then you pick big maps. You don't pick estuary. You ban it. Mm-hmm. Because you don't want them to be able to rotate quickly. Estuary is too small. They can literally not even move to rotate.
Right. Exactly.
Right? Then you make sure you get ocean and you're the southern team, because that's pretty much a 90% guaranteed win. even though they rotated the map and fixed it. I still love how is that map biased to the south?
I don't know. Depends on the sun. I got nothing.
I think that's just a baloneyous excuse.
Yep. All right, people, we've got 7 minutes until our scheduled start time.
Yay.
So it's time to ask chat for the weather report. Where are you tuning in from? And what's the weather like where you are? For me, and I guess Puddin too, in the Chicagoland area, it is cold. Very cold. Looks like clear skies based off of the small amount of light that I see peeking through my blackout shades.
Yes, that stupid sun is up in the sky.
And windy. Yes, that orange thing.
Is it windy? I don't know if it's windy.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't let the puppies out yet.
And as far as the pronunciation, I think Puddin was talking about the destroyer, which is the Marceau. Or Marceau.
Right. I
And
call
then-
it something else.
Mm-hmm. And then you've got the Marseille, which we always call the Marsilli because of how silly the ship is. And then when it goes on YouTube, everybody always corrects pronunciation, and we have to explain it again and again and again and again. But it is
No,
pretty
I stole Marsilli straight from Steve, who used to be in PN and is now at KSC, I believe.
Steve RX, WRX.
Yep. And he called it Marsilli just because you could differentiate between the Marceau and the
Marcel.
Marcel.
Got it.
I told him I was stealing it and using it, and he was fine with it. But I'm giving him all the credit for Marsilli.
Well, it works, doesn't it?
Yes. Until some idiot in YouTube goes, it's pronounced, and then we have to explain yet again. Because we are stupid Americans who can't differentiate between different sounds. And French want to name everything that sounds exactly the same. I think I still have one more code for Project CW, guys.
Mm-hmm.
All you gotta do is whisper me. Now, you all may laugh at this strategy, right? But it's exactly what we did to Gaishu and friends in a clan battles game.
Did you
And
win?
it literally came down to fire chance.
Wow.
As stupid as that may sound, it came down to our fire chance wasn't as superior as theirs. It came down to one fire.
Crazy. I don't need that one anymore.
And that's why this game is esports ready.
Mm-hmm. People saying lemming train fails. Duckman says because no one knows what to do after getting the cap. So that's the hard
No,
part
no.
too, is you have to train what you do next.
You just keep moving forward. You
Yeah.
turn towards, like, you just turn towards, like, if you go up the 10 line, you turn towards the 1 line.
That's right.
Like you don't, once the train stops, that's it. It's GG, game over. You just lost.
That's right. You keep moving. Always.
Like that's why I tell guys, like, and I do when I'm helping clients learn. That's like what I do tell them. You're going for an all or nothing. That is the push. You don't stop even for torps. You try
Right.
to dodge them, but you ain't
Yep.
stopping for torps because if you stop, that's it. That one guy holding C back against 5 people ain't gonna last long, and he needs you guys to hurry the heck up.
Yep. You are Spaceball 1. Remember the license plate?
Yep.
We break for no one. Hey, my wife is up.
You got to sleep in until now?
Yeah, must be nice, huh?
I remember those days.
Hey, when does the other one start? Beat the Pro. That's not this coming weekend, is it?
It's soon TM, ain't it?
I don't know. You have to look and see.
I think it's during the Super Bowl, so somebody brought that up. They're like, why would you schedule a tournament during that particular day, especially for NA?
You know, they've done that before. They've done that before with blatant disregard for events. I mean, the last King of the Sea, they schedule it during TwitchCon.
And Christmas and New Year. Like, no offense, we should have got an extra week out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for crying out loud, you literally know everybody's going on holiday because you're going on a holiday. Yep, Robert, but more importantly, if it's just cold, is there a hint or a small suggestion that there could possibly be any snow in Alabama? Because it absolutely amazed me that when the weatherman said there was a 10% chance for weather or for snow, you couldn't buy milk, bread, or eggs. Literally everywhere.
Panic! Panic! Hey, speaking of panic, they're
I'm
rating
like,
up.
10% chance and you guys panic? Uh-oh. Are they going to go?
They say they're starting in 10 seconds.
I'll believe that in 10 seconds.
Yeah. Crap, I need to run an ad. Let's get that going now. Okay, who do I have set? WND on the left. Let's get into the game and see who's on which side.
Oh, the game dropped. And it was 11 seconds. It's again, I'm being lied to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with WND versus A7. This is the losers bracket finals. Whoever loses this best of 3 comes in 3rd place. Whoever wins gets the pleasure of facing TCA in the grand finals. And then we're done. So let's take a look at our lineups here. A7, we've got Brooksy in a daring, Remy Lebu in a Shimakaze, additional 4 in a daring, additional 3 in a Salem, Sabu in a Moskva, DKMMKW in a Wushta, Sunako Kirishiki in a Salem, Call Me Quartz in a Kremlin, and King of Hell this time is in a Yamato instead of Conqueror. Interesting. What do we have to the south, Puddin'?
What we have to the south is the only guy who spawned correctly daring.
Yeah.
Being in tow with the Des Moines Wooster Repub Gearing going to Apples. Then we have the daring driven by Ferry with the Salem with Lasagna and the, what is that? Well, whatever, Kremlin going to Chocolate.
Deepest Dungeon. It's way too early to get me thinking lasagna because that's what we're having for dinner tonight. Thanks, but
you're welcome. You know what? I'm just gonna make some homemade lasagna.
There you go. Okay.
It's interesting that we've seen a daring Salem Kremlin go kite the 10 line. It's going to be interesting to see if Deepest does the same maneuver as the last incident we saw, because I can't remember names and it literally just happened. Oh my God.
Oh, are you looking at Elbard and the daring?
He
Beaching
did
and
exact
backing up?
maneuver I described earlier. It's almost like it's a standard play for this. And look where they're shooting at, in that general direction.
Well, Dino, making a very aggressive early position here in the Des Moines. Now, we've seen Dino do some crazy things as Sunako Kirishiki's Salem comes under fire from, I'm going to assume that's both battleships.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. Last time we saw Dino play this island, he had a lovely journey from A to B to B to A to A to B to crap, I'm dead.
And then he died with another Des Moines on the opposite end of that island.
Yes, he had quite the journey. He reversing all the way to A, I believe.
That's right. And Duckman, I need you to turn in your old man card if you don't remember the name of Dark Helmet. Wow.
Well, Duckman has just sealed his fate of never winning another giveaway ever.
You banned that man. Anyway. Fairy now backing off in the daring.
Duckman better be able to tell me who played Dark Helmet.
Sabu now backing off in the Mossfa. This, by the way, is a very strong position on this map for anybody who plays clan battles.
Salem just took a torpedo on top of Bacon.
Well, remember earlier I mentioned how a Hydro Salem could work over there. Now you see why. All those single line torpedoes.
I'm turning into, if I'm playing competitive, Hydro Salem. You put it in a spot where that Hydro will be more useful.
Right.
If I'm doing randoms,
Radar.
Oh no, look. Dino's going into the channel he went into last time. It's almost like their playbook hasn't really changed.
Well, especially with Sunako taking those continued hits, it makes sense, right? He's repairing now, by the way. So he wants to have his heal available again.
Well, WND is going to get A for relatively freeness. Just like A7 got C for freeness.
Yes. For freeness.
Well, see, I like this positioning of your Daring and Kremlin and Salem much better than, what was it, AAO?
Yeah, see, this gives you
super
options.
Aggressive. You have way more room, especially for battleship to maneuver.
Yep,
and
that's
got this nice big island.
That's why I was suggesting that might have been their playbook plan, and they just hadn't adapted to it. Uh-oh, look over at the B-cap. As single-line torpedoes go right between both WND ships. Wow. Imagine being A7 and then watching this and seeing that and just... King of Hell with a nice salvo there on Elbard as well. Oh, wait, we've got Daring Des Moines. Here comes Voltron, guys. All three of them right there.
Well, you know what? I mean, this is good. You put Daring in both corners. Then who do you shoot? More conga line torps going out at A7 Salem.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna keep fishing.
Or I'm eventually gonna call them AO7. God, my brain does not like to work until the sun goes down.
Yes, and that will be a while.
Yeah, so you're all in for a wild, wild ride of apples, bacon, and chocolate from the professional. Well, we finally have the 10-line pushing. I do
Yeah.
like how they do have the Salem and Kremlin built on the 10 line on the island, i.e., potentially taking the Kremlin out of this fight if the Salem and Daring decide to push.
That's correct. And you can see Call Me Quartz just got slapped a little bit. Deepest Dungeon surprising him. And now I think he's deciding he's going to move into a kite away position while he has the chance to do so. Very smart decision there.
I love this maneuver. I love this maneuver. Make the gamer turn and just pray, guys.
Well, but he's not spotted. It's not a game return.
Your prayers have been answered that the Kremlin had HE loaded.
That as well, because the Kremlin Quartz is obviously expecting a bow-on fight.
And then the Salem has AP loaded. This is a disaster on so many levels. What are we seeing here?
Now, why is it bad that the Salem has AP loaded?
Oh, because the Kremlin's angled. The other thing is the Kremlin, which I'm going to go out on a limb and say, Wargaming needs to revert this or get rid of this limited repair party thing. Mm-hmm. Because if the only thing to get rid of stupid sub-pings is that button, mm-hmm. It's kind of stupid. Right? Prior to subs, I loved it because it really made you be aware of not putting one fire out.
Yes.
But with the only way to clear that ping now, and that could be a huge difference, just one ping. You don't need to double for ultra homing torpedoes.
Well, and what you're getting at is in a line like the Soviet battleship line, or even the
Schlieffen.
Yep, oh, hold on. Look over at this daring slap fight. Why did Ferry decide to move up that aggressively?
I don't think this is slap fight. I think this was a full, I'm just going to hit you with the baseball bat.
I mean, it's like, now what did we learn? As he's detected now by the Moskva, Saba.
We learned baseball bats hurt.
So anyway, the limited number of DCPs does hurt in random battles. Oh, there goes Ferry, just gifting his daring to the enemy. Ouch.
Let's see. Raz is spotted also over at Bacon. Not hurt as bad. Mm-hmm. This could be interesting over on the 10 line because the 1 line is just boring and well, Bacon's turned into a wee bit of a you take some damage, I'll take some damage, then you take some damage.
Yep. But by going back to the Kremlin situation, AP on a broadside Kremlin from Salem at close range makes perfect sense. At longer range, you're probably, unless you're able to constantly hit the superstructure, you're not going to do, that much damage. Whereas if you're using HE, you can try to get him to work out all of those DCPs.
And that is going to matter at the end of the game.
That's the long play.
When you really need them to just die and burn out.
Mm-hmm.
The more you can get them to use that particular consumable earlier, it's better off for you because it's going to force him back way sooner than he actually wants to. Yep. Because he's limited on how many times he can put out fires.
Now, Deepest Dungeon, because he made that turn out earlier, is able to W away, but he's going to leave the lasagna behind. He's looking the wrong way.
Well, I mean, he is a giving person. Maybe they're hungry too, and here's that they're big fans of lasagna. Mm-hmm. But he's not exactly just leaving him high and dry, guys. Mm-hmm. Deepest does have to give up some distance so he can remain dark, remain a threat. So they can't just push the Salem.
Correct.
Right. They're not just going to shove their Salem at their Salem with their Kremlin, because the Kremlin, could potentially still take a broadside from Deepest, right? So the Kremlins are going to do their slap fight. Mm-hmm. And the Salems are going to do their best at, try to help farm out a battleship until they start slap fighting. But the advantage is clearly for A7 because you have a Moskva and a Daring involved in this. Even if you did have your DD, your Daring still alive, A7 has one more ship. Should give them the advantage. It's just patience, right? I mean, look at the score. It's 644 to 684. Even though WND still has 2 caps, this can still go either way.
Absolutely.
Right. The reason it is a little bit closer is because WND did lose a ship. As Shimakaze gets caught out at A and everybody's shooting at him.
Well, Razy just ran into additional 4s daring as well. And not much out of that engagement. And not much out of the Shimakaze, but DKM's Wushta now under radar threat. Yamato shells coming into Maisa and missing.
Like, you guys might be thinking to yourself, well, they didn't do much to the Shimmy. Yes, but they did what they needed to. They pushed him back. Right? It's just a matter of who can trade the Woosters out at this point the fastest.
Yep, nice hit from Max's Republique. I have a feeling A7 will lose their Wooster here. Question is, will WND lose theirs as well? I like Talkbeer's Gearing getting involved as well with his guns. And
we do have a Moskva going through the channel.
Yep. And Sunako has just continued to just sit here. Watch these torpedoes. He's starting to back up now. Oh, underwater feature did not take that one out. And now he's down to 4,000 hit points.
Now he's screaming at Wargaming, why does the underwater feature catch me and not the torpedo? But see, that Wooster kill is huge on the A side because,
of course,
kind of can just reverse without any impunity to his broadside.
Yep.
Right? Like, he knows torpedoes are going to be coming, but I just got to move forward a little bit and Space Island armor. But he doesn't have to worry about us being citadel by a Wooster.
Yes, now there is additional 4s daring torpedoes coming in. So we'll just see if Dino backs into these.
Now it's 904 to 675, but I like WND ignoring the daring that came from C to help farm out this Kremlin and being like, okay, you guys need support. We are in control of A, so what if you rotate your daring over? We're going to make sure that Archive side lives.
Look at those torpedoes that came in past Dino. Literally, if he reversed a meter behind, he's taking 1, 2, or 4. I mean, wow. Really good cross torps by A7 right there.
Oh, look, Lasagna just went to the other side of the island, perfectly safe. But look,
and Deepest Dungeon.
Yeah, look at Deepest. Deepest is now back into this because the Kremlin HP's been equalized.
Yep. Now the question is, I mean, if I'm Deepest, I'm going for the ram here, but it looks like he's trying for the drive-by. He's prepping his turrets early. Quartz is trying too, but I think Deepest has got it. Yep. And that will do it.
That's the important thing, guys. The Kremlin just didn't bail completely on a side. He had to give up distance until there was an advantage, or at least the situation was equalized. I mean, we only lost 3 ships, and technically the Kremlin just died at the end. One ship for most of that game was the difference. And ironically, it's the team that won that lost that ship. Right.
So, it comes down to board positioning, it comes down to the cap control, and it comes down to basically not giving their opponent an option to push. And like you said, that Wooster kill was huge for WND because now A7 loses that flank to push down, and they want to push down the 10 line, but they can't. Why? Because that Kremlin is still sitting there and being a threat instead of just Wing away and running wholesale, which is what you typically see in ranked battles or randoms.
More importantly, the only reason they won is because they were Team Bravo.
Also true.
Right, we're just gonna go with that. That's our theory. It has nothing to do with great gameplay, good board positioning, excellent uses of DCPs, staying dark, surviving. Just Team Bravo. That's it.
So WND winning the first battle on North. One, maybe
Are
two
they
more
here?
games to go.
What does WND stand for?
Wet and dry. Wet and dirty.
Is
One
it
of
an
those two.
EU team?
Yes, they used to be, if I remember correctly. Chat can correct me on this, but I could have sworn WND is the old Smile,
Oh.
which was the Russian team. Or are they,
Yes,
or was either Smile or the other one?
Well, I know Smile because Smile was literally no joke. They never could cross that finish line, but man, they'd give you a whooping.
And it was fun to watch. That was the other thing, too.
Yeah.
Their
like,
games were always entertaining.
They brought it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean, like I said, I would lump them in with the EU, even though they were the Russian server. But like for the Russian server, they were the team.
Wet and dead.
But when it came to fighting the EU, they were top three. Like if you put them strictly on the EU at that particular, they were top three. They just didn't have. They just never could cross that finish line.
Yep. All right, let me take a look at Stream Raiders. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready to go. Let's get that going. We don't just play one game over here on my channel. We play 4.
And 4 is a slow day, guys.
4 is a slow day. I remember there was one time I did an ADD stream where I had Marbles on stream, Words on stream, Stream Raiders, and something else going all at once. That was fun. I actually enjoyed doing that. Maybe I should do that again sometime. You know what I should do right now is I should run an ad break, actually. I think about it.
That might be wise.
Yeah, because I wouldn't be surprised if these guys don't want to sit around. Lair. That's the one I'm thinking. I think WND is Lair. That was the second Russian team. Okay. Good. Today is Sunday. Sunday.
Oh, Sunday all day.
All right, teams are coming in and leaving. We're gonna go to Sleeping Giant next. But we haven't seen much Sleeping Giant this tournament, have we?
Thank God.
You're not a fan of it?
No.
Is that because Minnie voiced it over?
Several reasons. One reason I cannot say on stream.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Can you message me? Because I'm curious what that is. I'm You have me intrigued, my dude.
This story's much better for words that I can use with my mouth.
Okay. Fair enough.
Let me see.
Well, while we're waiting to get all fixed up, I'm gonna go check in with the wife real quick since she's walking about. So I will be right back.
You okay?
Okay, now I actually unmuted my mic. Enjoy fight class rock damage. That's interesting.
That's why words is gonna be much easier.
Fair enough.
Oh, I did have a question.
Yeah.
Uh, it was sent in DM because once again,
Okay.
it's not stream friendly at all.
And my answer to that is I have no idea.
Hmm.
I didn't even know that had happened.
Kind of have our theories.
I can try to do some digging if you want, but I have no idea.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say our theories are probably gonna be close to the truth.
Okay, well, let's take a pin in that, and I guess we'll think about that later. JS Warrior, hello. What we could do is we could always go BRB in between, you know, when we get prepped for the grand final, because that's going to take like 30 minutes or something to prep for whatever reason. Both teams are readying up, guys, so we should be bringing you Game 2 shortly.
Shortly TM, so in about a week.
Yes. Let's see, what's the current time UTC? Current time UTC is 16:21. All right, so in 40 minutes, 4-0, we are scheduled to start the grand final. That will be delayed. Most definitely.
There are no delays.
Okay, ad breaks have started. Good.
That's what I wanted to look up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find information about this other tournament. I don't remember where it was posted. I remember seeing it someplace.
Is it Beat the Pros or the KSC one? Because I think the KSC one is scheduled during the Super Bowl or something.
I have no idea. You're the only
Like,
person
at
that's
this
ever mentioned
point-
KSC to me.
Like at this point, there's so many freaking tournaments.
It's like we have this long period of nothing, and then all of a sudden we was like, "Hey guys, how about a tournament? Let's do a tournament. Tournaments are fun. Tournament." I don't even know where it was posted.
Oh, I heard music.
Yeah, we have started. And this time we do the regular schedule.
Why don't I just go to their stupid Discord?
Who's stupid Discord?
I guess he's Discord and see where I can find it.
That could help. In the
That'd be a
meantime,
smart thing.
that would be possibly. So let's take a look at WND versus A7. This is game 2 of our losers bracket final. Here we are in Sleeping Giant. And looking at the north this time is WND with Takbir in a Gearing, Fairy in a Daring, Eobard Thon in a Daring. There's our Lasagna, Bogdan Laska in a Venezia. Dino is now in a Moskva. Farmslage in a Salem. Maisha F11 in a Wushta. Deepest Dungeon in a Montana. And Max 45890 in a Republique. Puddin', what do we have to the south?
Well, to the south, we don't have any lasagna, so the steam's already stinking. But more importantly, on that point, there's still Team Bravo, so go Team Bravo. We have Shimmy, Salem, Worcester, Kremlin going to Apples. We have a Daring going to Bacon, and all the way over to I Want Diabetes Chocolate Cake. We have the Gearing Mosk Bobber gone and Rooster. Now, if anybody actually knows, Bogadan, please tell him I'm sorry for lasagna. Like, I'm not doing it to be, like, rude or anything like that. It's just like I said, my brain works in really stupid ways, and I saw that, and the first thing that came to my mind is, man, I could really go for some lasagna now.
So, talking about really stupid ways, take a look at this. All 3 of WND's destroyers going to CCAP. 2 Darings and a Gearing, all going to C. This is going to be...
I don't think this is as stupid as people are going to think. Right? If you're going to kite from A, let them have it. Let your presence be known there. You're going to bring a radar, right? It's Moskva radar, so it's long duration. You have a Venezia.
Yep, which is obviously a kiting ship. Yep.
There is your kill for your destroyer, right? We all know where the Moskva is going to go.
Yep.
But the north side on this map really favors C because of the stupid island. So just go heavy.
Yep. Also,
go
you take a ship out of the B cap. So that makes sense. Now, one thing I'm curious about, I saw a hydro ping coming out from Ferry a moment ago, and it feels like he's the one who's hydroing, but he's not in the lead. So that's very interesting. Oh, Worcester gets spotted. No, what? How did he? Did he just guess? He just lost a lot of hit points. Yeah, he was spotted momentarily.
No, it had to have been a split second.
Yeah. They were ready for a spot.
Like, this is the thing, guys.
Oh,
you know
just
where
south.
everybody's going, right? You know where they're going, so you're going to have your guns ready in that generalized area. Right? Especially people calling out RPF. That's why RPF is so big.
Right.
Oh, and he eats a torpedo. He didn't get
He
skinny
does.
enough.
And Repub guns were ready and looking for that explosion. They just miss.
That is still one hell of a shot because it just went all around him.
Yep. Historically, a bracket is considered a good shot. This
We'll
game,
just call that the aiming bug.
right?
Because that's how good of a shot that was.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, here's the thing. You've got 3 DDs here, right? The Salem is in the correct spot. Like, what do you have defending Bacon? Well, you've got the Salem there with Moskva radar.
Yep. So King of Hell's Burgon is being pushed back. I mean, it's the only thing they could shoot for a while, so there you go. There's the radar from Maestro's Wooster catching the gearing off guard of all ships. Why is he sitting in his smoke? Usually you smoke and then you get out and you spot for your team. So,
I think that was a setup for potentially the next smoke with the way he was going, right?
Yeah.
Coming back to the Wooster that's going south.
Well,
Tough
but-
break that poor additional 4 is an additional 1, because we all know additional 1's the greatest.
But what I'm saying is, I'm surprised that he was in his smoke. If the Wooster's moving away south, why would the gearing stay in that smoke? Why wouldn't the gearing come out of that smoke, start getting up to the Wooster, like you said, so he can smoke his teammate, get into a position where he can drag the smoke across, whatever he needs to do. Instead, he just sat there, got radared, and got dead.
That's not good for Team Bravo.
Absolutely not good for Team Bravo.
Now, the other thing is A7 has realized you really don't have any torque potential at A, so we can do whatever we want,
Yep.
right? Well, it is Venezia. Those things take a week and a half to get anywhere. So you're really going to have to guess fairly decently on how to send Venezia torps. Still can't catch somebody, but there's nothing to stop them from moving this, you know, their smoke train to start farming out the Montana.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shots going in on additional 3, still not additional 1.
I'm watching
Ooh,
Sabu
it could
get
have been
farmed.
So much worse. Deepest Dungeon, I think, got robbed of a Citadel or 2 over at Apples.
Yeah, that Salem is currently walking through the Thunderdome, and I'm really not sure what he's hoping to accomplish. I guess, yeah, he wants to shoot Farm Salem in the rear. So, okay. And Sabu getting smoked now by Brooksy, but I think it's too little too late. Sabu on 3 fires right now, and I'm pretty sure those are all sticky.
Was Clubber banned?
Yes.
And look
A7
what they're doing
banned
with the
it.
Darings. Right, but look what they're doing with the Darings.
They're being Klebers as Darings.
Yep.
Oh!
And it's actually working.
Big kill by Lasagna. He's SAP Spaghetti's the Shimakaze.
I
just had to say
what
it.
you bring a Venezia for. Right?
Yep.
Now
Dino
the
gets him on
DD's
radar.
dead. Right, there goes your smoke train for the Wooster. Wooster now has to use some sort of island cover.
Yeah.
But poor Dino is going to be in big, hot, double doo-doo water with that Kremlin says, hello.
Nice blind shots from Dino. Here comes the Kremlin. Dino's like, oh. And? Wow. That hurt, but could have been worse.
Well, I wonder if some of them went in the water. I wasn't looking that close.
DK just
Mossbach
gets smacked.
Respotted. It's a matter of time before he gets farmed out because he literally has nowhere to go.
Another
He
Citadel.
will die at that island.
Yep, another Citadel on DK. There's another big hit, this time from Lasagna's Wooster, or Venezia, that's changed to AP. Dino continuing to get smacked. Does take the Wooster out, but it ends up being a trade. And there goes Sabu to daring torpedoes. Farms does go down, though.
Ironically, this is not looking good for Team Bravo because you are massively down ships.
Just a few. Just a few.
Now, with that being said, you could potentially get this Salem additional 3, or you need to focus up on the Kremlin. Right? Like, Call Me Courts will be more than happy to ram you to where Deepest doesn't want the ram to happen. Oof. Poor Lasagna takes a big hit from the Kremlin. Looks like Quartz is going to try for the ram. Which I don't agree with.
Yeah. I think you got to go for the drive-by and the win at this point. All right. Lasagna makes Inky.
Right, like, I like that he was shooting Venezia because it's going to be easier to take out than the Montana, but at some point you definitely have to get those turrets turning.
And Quartz is trying for both. He wanted to shoot the Venezia and get the turrets turned, and he does! He pulls it off! The mad lad!
Quartz. Don't mess with that man and his Kremlin. He will make you suffer.
Oh my god. Wow.
Ironic, that kill has actually brought these teams back to fairly even. The only problem is Quartz is a little bit low. A is now wide open for the Venezia to just go back cap it.
Yep. I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly what he does. And Sunako Kirishiki's Wooster on the south end of the map is about to go down. King of Hell's not looking good either. So while they do have that great moment, it's probably not going to be enough to secure the win for A7. Or I should say to get back into it. We'll see.
Now you've got to take out one of these steerings. All right, like I'm just as shocked as everyone else sitting here. The team with more DDs alive is actually winning. I'm just as shocked as you guys are.
And the team that put all their destroyers together.
Like to be honest, the way they played those steerings, I don't disagree with that. They came in and they are in full control of C. Kind of have map control still a little bit more, even though A7's getting bacon. They ain't gonna hold it for long, right? They're focused on getting rid of King of Hell, right? Because then what? Battleships are even, and your Repub has way more HP than than A7's Kremlin.
That is correct. Now King of Hell is able to maybe limp away here as the destroyers for W&D have decided that they're just going to leave him for dead. He's on 2 fires, but his hit points are not ticking down, meaning he's healing through 2 fires. There goes the heal, there goes the ticking.
Now I do
One
like that
fire's out.
A7 realized they had a wild Venezia out trying to backcap them and got caught out by the Salem here.
Yeah,
And now
they moved.
we have. You gotta do whatever you possibly can when you are alone on the kite side. I don't care if you got a border hump to save your life. You gotta do whatever it takes to live.
Absolutely.
Right? That's exactly what he is doing.
Oh, here comes the Burgon salvo. That should do
That was a reload booster too. That was a reloaded booster shot, I think.
Well, they need to get him down as quickly as possible so that additional 3 goes dark. So the Repub can't shoot him and kill him. They gotta preserve hit points.
There we go. Like I said, Repub versus Kremlin. Repub's got the HP. I don't even need to pay attention. Repub wins that fight eventually. But I mean, look at the. Let's look at the DD Wolfpack part Bravo.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yep, I was looking at him a moment ago.
You know, set of clubs you brought daring, so maybe it's part Delta. Oh look, they're getting B-cap, and there's nothing the daring can do to stop it because the Salem had to go all the way out to steal with the Venezia.
Yeah,
Right?
the only hope that they've
Venezia-
got is torpedoes from Booksy's daring. That's it.
Yeah, and they've already came and passed.
Yep.
Repub is just fine sitting there, moving forward very slowly, letting secondaries do some work on calming courts. Like, you know, it's going to be a long little fight, but Max will eventually win it just due to the sheer HP difference.
Yep. He's shooting
And
HE as well.
And he's shooting the correct ammo choice. Looks like he got that sticky fire.
Oh yeah.
Kremlin is going to burn out. Kremlin dies.
And that'll basically seal the deal. I just don't see a way for A7 to get back into this.
Oh my God, I'm just as shocked as everyone paying attention to this. WND said, we don't need apples, we just need to protect bacon. So let's everybody turn around and head for a channel.
Yep, you get ready to receive. And here comes additional 3 Salem with the radar up. He's about to wish he had hydro.
I was about to wish he had teammates also.
Yeah, well, you know, and heal and hit points and yeah.
Well, it's
Torpedo dodging minigame intensifies.
Good thing it's right next to a Starbucks, so you know crew can safely get some hot chocolate and warm up.
Mm-hmm.
They're gone now. You know, King of Howl is forced to turn back in to actually start receiving Howl in return.
I mean, he's got no choice, right? He managed to save his ship, which is quite an achievement given the situation. And now he's got to get back in. That's it. No choice. I'm curious about Brooksy, though. I mean, I get it. The Wooster is in a position he can radar cover all of the B cap, so there's no easy way back in for Brooksy. But I'm just curious at how far back he's playing. He's just staying in the Thunderdome. I thought he would have gotten out and tried to go to the north or something, head off the Gearing Daring or whatnot, but he's not. Instead, he's content to just luck chuck torpedoes from inside the Thunderdome.
Well, I think he's waiting for the Brigand to come up so they can go in together as he just turns and says nope to that theory.
Well, sorry, buddy. You're on your own.
Thanks, Brooksy. I'm sure King is saying the exact same thing. I mean,
Yeah.
like, what do you like? And all like the only thing to do is just literally W at these guys.
Exactly. You get in the B cap, you trigger the radar, you pray really, really fast.
And you needed to do it as a group, not one at a time. This is not random battles. Everybody needs to move together. The only thing that would make this better if Brooksy eats torpedoes.
I know. I want to set up for my death pick on the repub, but I'm just waiting. And I got my eye on that just in case. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Nope.
No, and they died anyways. Well, congratulations to WND.
2-0 sweep.
But more importantly, doing something I don't think we were prepared for. We're just going to use Darings instead of clubs if you ban it.
Well, I have something to say about that, but I want to get to the winner screen so that I can cut this properly. So let's go to the winner screen.
And that is it for this lobby.
And recognize WND for the win. And everybody else, you know what that means. Go take a nap because you got about 25 minutes, maybe 30 before we get started. We shall see. We'll bring you that information when we can. All right. Let's go to the tournament screen. And so we know WND. We'll get to reface TCA in a best of 5. So we're guaranteed at least 3 games, everybody. That will be coming to you shortly as soon as the map pick bans get done and they get organized. So like I said, 25, 30 minutes is my guess. Anyway, Puddin'. One of the things that I talked to Raptor about in King of the Sea, we saw Elser pull off a crazy come from behind sweep on Loop. And what they did was they just bullied the heck out of Vermont and just killed it dead. Like they went hard, just like what WND just did. And I had talked to Raptor about this. I have a feeling, you know, when you're doing competitive, you've got your strategies that you're going to play, but you're also going to come up with a few little things that nobody would even think of doing. Why? Because what you want to do is you want to catch your opponent off guard. I like to call it the final form or the final strategy. I think we just saw WND's final strategy there because they probably didn't want to risk going down. I'm surprised that they used it as quote unquote early as they did because they could have easily done that in game 3 if they needed to. But either way, it was very fun to watch.
Yes. I mean, I feel bad for the Vermont. I do believe I remember that particular game, at least that. But it's one of those things. It's you have your ships picked out. You kind of know what the enemy's going to bring. But if they bring that, like, oh, didn't expect that. Good thing we have a backup plan. Like, that's why you have a backup plan. Like,
Yes.
okay, so you brought a Vermont instead of a Montana. Well, let's just farm you out because, well, good luck ever getting anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which is why you see a lot of people with clubs. You can get the early cap. You rotate quickly. You know, for the oh poop moments. You know, why do you bring 2 of them? Well, with double the fun, double the pleasure, I guess.
Yep. I think Beat the Pro was yes, it was announced on the Wargaming website.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So chat, this is I'll put this up so you guys can see what Beat the Pro is. Tier 10 ships and super ships. Oh boy. 7 versus 7. There are some super ships that are banned. I wonder why.
You know, they just need to get rid of all the funny buttons on the super ships.
I mean, it would help. Okay, so this is February 3rd and 4th. Oh, look, it's an 8 a.m. start. Oh, here's the registration form for streaming. Okay. I have to fill that out. This is a fun tournament, though. This is actually a really enjoyable to play. If I remember right, this is the tournament where one of the advantages that a team had used against the pro team was that the pro team had to fight using their native languages only. They could not speak in English or whatever it was the language that they chose to agree on together. And so you listen in and you just hear them all talking in their native languages, and it's just really kind of fun.
I remember you talking to them about it, and they were like, yeah, most of us know all of one language, even though they might not be able to speak it as well. So
Right.
I mean, you spend all these times doing these strategies and scrims, and this is why you do it, because you don't need to communicate as much as you would think. Especially having a high skill level where you can just use your F keys and start. Well, I mean, you could ping the map,
Right.
you know, but I mean, you can always type in chat like A7, like, you know, A7 DD.
Okay. I see. So they're using the WoW's tournament site. Okay. Just give me a minute because I'm signing up for this tournament before I forget to do it. All right, well, I saved it for now. We'll see what happens. Let's see if we have an updated start time. It has been pushed back 15 minutes. I was correct. So we have 27 minutes from now. Well, look at that. I've already been accepted. That's cute. Very efficient.
Accepted for what?
Beat the Pro. I just signed up for it. to cast
Oh,
it.
what? Ah.
Which means I got to put it on my calendar, which also means I have to tell my wife. I get 1 weekend off. Next weekend is a off weekend, and then we have Beat the Pro, and then after that, we have Clash of the Classes, which I will be gone for. I'll be out of town for during that time. So, oh well. How much you want to bet people are going to think I got banned because I was drop farming or whatever?
Oh God.
Let's see. All right, third and then the fourth. All right. Yeah, and then so Clash of the Classes starts I think the 10th, and they're gonna run for 2 weekends, maybe 3. Either way, I won't be here to cast any of it. So I did the alpha test. That's all I could do. Sorry, guys. Now, can you do me a favor? Can you take a look at that other tournament you were just talking about, the KSC tournament, and see if that's the same one?
I'm trying to find out right now. That's what I've been working on.
Thank you. Just slight confusion. That's all, guys. Just slight confusion. Oh, Stream Raiders. Let's see. Is that ready? No, 3 minutes to go. Okay. Oof. All right, let's say some hellos to people in chat. And by the way, guys, weather report. Time to do that. What's the weather like where you are? We saw some chatter about that earlier, which is cool to see. Don't forget, guys, as well, I am streaming this over on YouTube as well as on Twitch, so you're welcome to support me on both if you want. YouTube.com/Lord_Zath. It's really handy in case you get caught with a random ad break while you want to listen in. You can always just mute one tab or take it down to 1% and go to the other tab and listen in. And Puddin', I know for a fact, has been showing YouTube some love by sharing some codes. So if you are in the hunt for codes, make sure you check out the YouTube page. Okay, I was just going to do something. What was I going to do? I don't remember anymore. Did you ever go back into streaming, Puddin', or are you like donezo with that?
No, life has been getting in the way of streaming.
Gotcha.
Not that I wanted to give up on it. No, so far all I see on Iron's posted is just Clash and Beat the Pro.
Okay. Let me take a look at Clash's stuff.
What am I doing in game?
Nothing.
We got like a half an hour.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go make sure the puppy's got all his medicine, get some more coffee, stretch the good old legs, go to the bathroom. So I'll be back.
Go for it. Okay, so February 10th through 18th is Clash of the Classes. Okay. I need to, I need to see if I've got those downloaded because I need to switch over my lurk mode videos from Clash of the Classes, which is now done after today, to the other one. So let's see if I've got... Clash of the Classes Season 6. Oh, good. I have them all downloaded. Okay. Excellent. So I need to... check on their Discord. Copy. All right. Chat, there's not going to be much to talk about for a little bit. Like I said, like we said, go get a coffee or something. Take a nap, get a snack. We've got until 15 minutes after the hour till we start. So it's gonna be a minute or two, okay? What is this? What is this playlist? Yeah, okay. What does this link take us to? Oh, so that works too. Okay. And the Clash is done as well. Let's see. Feb 10 through 18. Okay, let's copy paste this. Okay, and then save. Stream Raiders is ready. Run that. Chat, I'm going to go to a Be Right Back screen for you guys for right now. And I'm going to put up a timer. Let's say we get back at 11:05. This gives us 10 minutes to step away for a few minutes, all right? I'm going to go to the break screen here. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for being patient and giving us a moment to hit the bathroom and take a quick break ourselves. We have a setup here that we need to do for this upcoming battle. So we've got TCA, of course, versus WND. We have ship bans in. So TCA has chosen to ban the Daring after, I think, they just saw what they saw, and they've banned the Kleber. So they're trying to take that gameplay style away from WND. Remember what I told you, Putin, about that final form and not wanting to show it off until the end?
Yep.
I think their hand was WND's hand was forced a little early. I really wish they could have held that strategy because it would have been fun to see TCA respond to it. Not going to say it worked, but I think it would have been fun to see.
Okay, apparently. As I shove jerky in my mouth.
I was going to say something. Somebody was asking earlier, is that somebody chewing? And no, I think that was actually Putin typing, and that was the keyboard that was coming through. But
Probably.
All right, so we've got this this thing set up. I'm trying to dig through my DMs to find something from a long time ago, which means I probably will not be able to find it. Looks like the answer is negatory. Oh well. Actually, maybe I just did. No? What the heck is this? You know when people like change their names and you're just trying to figure out like who the heck somebody is? Yeah, I'm just having one of those moments right now.
Luckily, that person for me is Dr. Drunk, so it doesn't take long to figure out what he had to change his name to.
Oh. Did he change it recently?
Yeah, he got forced to.
Oh. Okay. What is it now?
I forget.
Oh. Fair enough.
Apparently, they didn't like the sub-reference he was using.
The sub-reference?
Sub players need copium.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, there were no gamers words used, and like I question a lot of other people's names.
Fair enough. Is it this one? It was this one. It was this one. Okay. Copy link. Trying to get a link for somebody in chat. So this is it right here. Cool. All right. We should be starting up 7 minutes from now. 7 minutes from
I
now?
say in 20 minutes.
I'm going to add this as a bookmark. Oh, cool. They have a new hat, too, called Toxic Submain. That's cute.
Who has a new hat?
It's a shop that I got my cruiser hat off of. You see me in my cruiser hat, the one that says Cruiser Main. I'll send you the link there. I posted it in chat as well. Got some clever stuff. Okay. WND is starting to join. TCA is all mostly there. Indeedy. Yes, indeedy. We're coming up on the start of our scheduled start, at least. It's in 5 minutes. I'm going to run an ad break now just to get ahead of the ads so you guys don't miss any action. Although we are still missing 6 players from WND, so I have a feeling that they will absolutely not start early. But just
Probably
to be safe.
not.
Yeah, just to be safe, I'm going to run it now. It also gives me a chance to double check stream raiders. Yep, 14 minutes to go there. Gaelic Knight from 5 minutes in the past. Hello, Gaelic. Pointing out that they could bring the Vampire Deuce and still make it work. That's true.
I mean, you can kind of make it work with almost any DD. There will be a few exceptions. But more importantly, it's about just working well with the other individuals.
That's right.
And what I mean, the other individuals, the other 3 DD players, or the other 2.
But I'm going to run downstairs, get some more water while we have a few more minutes. So, I don't know. Tell us the story. I'll bring my headphones with so I can listen in.
But sorry, we're going to have a moment of silence for your lack of water.
Oh, thanks.
You're getting a boat treatment, baby. I know, we could do a poll, guys. We're going to do a poll. Live during a tournament, we're going to have one of my famous polls. Oh, gotta do all caps. All right, this will determine the story I tell you. And we'll actually shorten the poll to 2 minutes, just in case something happens. There we go. Vote early, vote often. It only costs you 1 channel point to vote often. This will decide what happens while Zath is getting water. Ooh, Freddy's on. Don't all vote at once now. That would be a crime.
What's the matter?
Nobody wants to vote in the poll.
Aw.
No big loss.
I think everybody else is grabbing snacks too or something. I went and grabbed a snack real quick, so I'm going to go off mic for a moment.
Okay. Well, with 100% of the vote, we will have our moment of silence. Well, everybody's ready to go. Final 3X players showed up.
Yep, both teams are finally readying up. We had a slight delay. W&D took a little bit of time to get in. They got in, they all readied up, and somebody from TCA left. So, whatever.
Typical tournament.
A reminder, this is a best of 5. Assuming that webpage readout didn't help you, there you go.
I was gonna say, so we're guaranteed Zat's game 3 finally.
Oh, yeah, you know how much I love game 3, right?
As much as you love Sea-Raptor talking all the time.
What are you talking about? He doesn't do that.
Love you, Sea-Raptor.
Love you, Sea-Raptor. All right, let's get into our next game here. This is our first look at our grand finals for the Warships Classic Season 7 on North. TCA versus WND. TCA, you might recognize the names of these players. It's basically 3X, Penta, Band CV, TWA. I think I got them all. So
I think you did.
they've got Vile 9 and the gearing forward unto dawn into Grozovoy, additional 1 and a Yu Yang. John of the Ruthless is in a Wushta. Blood Legend is also in a Wushta. Point is also in a Wushta. Kinemad in a Des Moines. Angel Stone in a Yamato, and El Snackman in a Kremlin. What is WND bringing, Puddin?
WND's got a YY gearing Wooster all heading to Apples. With a Bragon in tow, going to Chocolate, looks like Roosevelt, Des Moines, Henry, and Kremlin. Well, you want to ban the clever strategy. We'll just do the Marsili, but with Henry instead.
Because, right, at this point, Marsili did not exist.
Yes.
All right.
WND is just ignoring Bacon. Both teams are, for the most part, ignoring Bacon.
It's unfortunate because it's so yummy.
It's almost like they know each other's game plan, or at least 3X's game plan of ignore the middle.
Yep.
We don't need to cap it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they scouted each other out.
It is. You know, what's interesting is I was thinking a good opportunity for WND could have actually been, destroyer-wise, just spam Grozovoys, right? Because it's got the heal, pretty decent guns, etc., etc. So we might still see that later.
What?
Anyway, Vile does go into the A cap. Oh look, Radar Yu Yang. The horror, the shock.
Shocked. I'm shocked that a YY brought radar.
And all the shots coming in on Vile. He's gonna walk away.
Oh my god. Vile reversed into it knowing it was going to be shot at and radar? Who would have thunk?
Peak gameplay here, guys. Now, additional ones Yu Yang.
Whoa. We got torpedoes going in on a YY who's trying to drive a straight line to give these cruisers smoke.
That's right. That's right. Let him do his game, guys. Thank you.
Oh.
Additional one hit the brakes, and those torps went barely by. Wow.
More importantly, that did actually make the smoke shorter. Like, they didn't want to initially slow down to have a smaller smoke cloud.
Nope.
Which means you can saturate the area with torpedoes, and one of them's going to hit one of the broadside, potentially, cruisers. Right? Which is going to force them to nose up or nose out.
Mm-hmm. And we have a mismatch here as Kinemod is nose in and Point is now nose out. I wouldn't be surprised if Vile is going to go ahead and put another smoke out now to give more time for Kinemod and Point to readjust as deep water torpedoes come through. Let's zoom out and we can enjoy the phallic object that's now been drawn on the map.
Well, and all the excitement going on at the 10 line, we're still waiting for it to develop.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, guys. It'll happen. It'll happen. Trust.
That's so.
Hey, you okay over there?
Yeah. I was about to say Deepest is probably happy because this is clearly the push side, which means he doesn't have to kite. He can just shove this thing at people.
And, I mean, we've seen the South Spawn do just that on this map, right? Including that one game where somebody's shoving they didn't need to. So we'll see what happens.
More importantly, Dino Gaming is starting to move up, which means the push is starting to develop, which means he's going to be the one getting the cap at Chocolate. But surprisingly, that it took 3X this long to realize B's a free cap for the Wooster of Blood Legend.
Oh, he's just going to walk in.
Who's going to go in and go, man, I hope I don't get radared and slapped by a Republic. Please, Republic, don't be looking at me.
Remember, aim is fiction.
But more importantly, he lost some HP and his guns are not looking at bacon at all. So who cares if you radar?
Yep. John the Ruthless, if you look at his position now, he's behind the island so that he can just shoot at long range at the island right next to him.
Well, that island needs to be taught a lesson clearly. Otherwise, Sean would not be shooting at it.
Can you imagine if islands were destructible and you can, like, shoot your way through them?
Oh my god.
That'd be kind of fun.
Oh my god, don't. I can hear the idiots now. Wow. My shells have a digging potential of 4 feet.
Well, there's the sea cap. Deepest Dungeon decides to be a capping Kremlin.
Well, I don't think decided. I think it's always been a Captain Kremlin. They've just been holding them back. I'm sorry, Deepest, that your team has been holding you back until the very end. to release your fury of I'm on Team Bravo, Team Alpha can go to hell.
Point now being smoked up by additional ones Yu Yang, giving him the ability to go into the B cap and continue to farm out Amix Fiction's Republic.
I 3X is in control of the caps, but I don't think they're quite as happy of not having control of Alpha as they would like to. Even though you've pushed Amos Friction back, it's still a repub, and if you're playing comp, most people are going to go with range,
right?
Over a reload. So, yes, oh, you're on the map. Yes, I can hit you.
Well, and I think that's a testament to W&D as well. They have not ceded the flank. What?
Henry is low on a 10 line, and now it is dead. Taken out by Snack Man.
Wow.
I'm surprised they kind of turned broadside there, knowing the Kremlin was there.
And also, John the Ruthless just happily switching to AP.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's smoke there. How'd that happen? Oh, I see.
I don't understand why they just didn't continue pushing towards the rooster.
Yeah. Oh, Blood Legend getting
right?
smacked in the face. But yeah, I mean, it's just like Schlieffen. Once you commit the Henris, you really can't uncommit them.
Yes, uncommitting them means you lost one and lose a metric ton of HP from the other one.
Well, and you're going to lose the other one too, right? When you uncommit, that's what's going to happen. Look, Blood Legend even just saying, heck with it. Oh. He doesn't care. He's shooting at Mizuko's Henri.
It's what you have to do. Just try for the ram while trying to take out the Henri.
Oh, he knows he's dead. He just wants to do more damage.
Obviously, the ram never would have happened.
Yep, he does get the kill anyway.
Dino nearly went back to where he started from, doing laps around an island. Just gonna start calling him Mr. Laps.
Well, he was chasing Blood Legend, right? And so that forced him into that situation with the Kremlin, so that wasn't too bad. Meanwhile, on the other side, looks like Talkbeer did take a torpedo in his gearing. They are radaring. They've got Vile now detected. I'm sure at this point they know it's just the two ships working together.
Ironically, they're still set up into a natural crossfire between the YY and the Wooster.
Yep. Maisha now going full forward, which makes sense. I mean, you got to kill this gearing. Vile dark now.
You've got to do damage to somebody and potentially take somebody out.
Yeah, I think it was a slight misplay. Maisha actually slowed down, like turned and slowed, and I don't think you can afford to do that because, as you can see now, Vile's out of the radar range.
Indecision usually equals death. If you make hey, I'm just gonna go at this guy, just do it because at least you can trade.
Well, and that goes back to what Blood Legend did, right? I mean, he traded his ship out, but he knew that was coming. Dino got slapped. Point got slapped. All right, there goes the two radar cruisers. Now, Elbard is probably just going to try chasing down Vile, knowing that that's all that's left in his Yu Yang.
I mean... Yeah, but, I mean, like I said, now they're caught in this natural crossfire between additional ones, YY versus, WND there. Poor Dino can't go into B because guess what's sitting right there? A Yamato, which will have zero problems going through your face.
Oh, he already did once. So Dino wisely backing off, trying to find somebody else to shoot at, getting some shots into Al Snackman. Vile is detected now, so there goes the Yu Yang, like what I was talking about.
Amos Fiction, I think, needs to make a break for this A cap as soon as possible because you're 500 points down and it's only getting bigger.
Yep. Yep. Deepwater torpedoes coming into points position. They miss.
This game is over. As soon as TCA caps BD or chocolate, they could just literally give up the rest of the caps because they are on a 1 cap win.
Yep. Angel Stone now, deepest dungeon going in, getting shot by Al Snackman. He's forced to go broadside and go into the B cap. Dino backing up. He's going to take a butt turret in the face. Ouch.
I mean, this is the discipline that is these high-end players. They know who they need to shoot, and they're going to try to focus fire. Right? Like, if they could be shooting, that's who they would be shooting. But Angel Stone knows, what can I kill faster? A bow in Kremlin or a nose in Des Moines? I'll just kill the Des Moines.
Yep. Yep. Both WND ships very low. One of those WND ships very low.
One of those WND ships putting the fires out by going under the water.
That's right.
Right? And even if you lose, like, even if, Angel Stone goes out, he's got a Kremlin, a boost on the Grozvoy coming over to finish off deepest, right? And like I said, points are still just ticking away.
Talkbeer finally gets point with the torpedoes. There goes deepest dungeon. So that's game 1, everybody. Ah, there we go. Ferry saving a star, going behind the island. Anyway.
There we go. Team up for the winner. To literally nobody's surprise.
There you go.
Coming out very dominant. I mean, 3x. I mean, whatever you want to be called this week.
This tournament. Maybe they'll change it every tournament. It'll be like Gaishu.
At this point, I'm just going to call him Gaishu Part 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
We'll go with that. We could go with that.
All right. Oops, wrong button. So that was North. We've got at least 2 more maps to bring you guys. 2 more games. Warrior's Path and Shatter. Good times. Good times. All right. I'm going to get an ad break out, and I figured these guys are going to want to go sooner rather than later for our next game.
You would think so, but I guarantee you somebody's got to go pee.
Good sportsmanship going on in chat right now in the training room. I'm actually going to run downstairs for a sec. Yeah. I might as well. All right, ad break, and I will be back. So, Putin, your vote was for silence, right?
Yes, with 100% of the votes. It was a moment of silence.
Fair enough.
Puppy, not now.
Okay, Aya's back. Okay.
Alrighty.
I was eating a snack earlier, and unfortunately, something went down the wrong pipe. You know how that's always fun, especially when you need to talk a lot.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to grab a quick snack because, guys, after this, we're gonna do our after party. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna do some live Warship stuff, maybe some replays. I don't know. We'll see. So, I got to keep my energy up.
Imagine if we were able to not have a freaking 8 o'clock start because.
Oh, it's very simple, Puddin'. You just have to move to Europe.
Well,
Or
is that
Asia.
it?
You can move to Asia, too.
Right. We'll go with option C. Never do these again. And just sleep in.
There you go. All right, well. Let me see if we've got some replay renders to take a look at. Give us something to do. Do you think that WND Puddin' had a chance for this one?
No.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
No, they don't. For 2 reasons. 3X has to prove they're still top dogs, right? They just got their... They just came off a defeat from COTS, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to prove you're still top dog, so they're going to do whatever it takes to win this. And they're just going to roll right through you because Rain's not here to stop you.
Okay. I mean, that's a good point, right? They definitely want to come back and say we're still relevant,
Yeah.
But I was talking about the actual game itself. Do you think that in this particular battle, WND had a chance?
No.
And as we're watching this, guys, so you know the sides are correct, the colors are flipped, and it's just WND's on the bottom.
The reason why is you're trying to use 3X's strategy against them.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. It's not like they made a strategy, so they know exactly what to do if somebody tries to use it against them.
Mm-hmm.
It usually doesn't work well when you try to steal another team's strategy because the team that came up with it is, guess what? They've perfected it enough to understand all the very small nuances.
I mean, it's interesting seeing that Wooster up there. That, of course, John the Ruthless behind that island, a very good position. He can farm shots over the island. I'm watching right now. He waited carefully until his Grozavoy buddy had him smoked up before he even started shooting at the Kremlin. By that point, the Henris presented themselves as options.
Well, I mean, what is John the Ruthless known for?
Farming
Right.
things with cruisers. I mean, yeah, but at the same
More
time,
importantly, playing what is it, the Colbert or whatever?
yeah, the Colbert, yeah.
I wonder if the Wooster plays very similar to that ship, minus he doesn't need open water, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna kind of be used to floaty shells because that's what he plays. Plays
Yep.
these ships.
Yep. But at the same time, you have to go up against him, right? You can't just say, I don't want this person to be on the enemy team. So,
Right, which is why we need to start introducing player bans.
oh, that would be interesting. So instead of banning the ship, you ban the player, or do you ban both?
Well, why not all of it?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But I mean, it's like I know you have to go against it, but it's like, well, how do you go against it? Well, we know what he's gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
We know, he's gonna be parked somewhere. So, especially that it's a Wooster, how do you defeat it? Well, what the Henry should have done, let's just keep driving at him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And once you get to that island, you take the island away from him, force him out in the open. Because guess
That's right.
what? He has to get lucky all the time. You just need to get lucky once.
And I talk about this a lot when I do replay analysis. Is a lot of times when you're up against an opponent, you don't let that opponent play the game that the opponent wants to play. You force them to play the game you want them to play. So you're right. Take that island away. When the Henris turned away from that island, they basically said, okay, John, keep farming us. That's exactly what he happily did.
You win. We give up.
Yeah.
I'm still eating. But I mean, I don't know why. They just, like, gave up so early. Like, why do you stop pushing? I mean,
yeah,
yes,
I'm getting to that.
It has torpedoes, but guess what? It takes forever for those things to launch. So once you go by the first set, you got about 2 minutes, and they were close enough to force John out of that spot.
Yeah, I paused my replay render right here as both the Henris. Okay, so one of them beached. The Henri on the left beached on the island in full view of the Kremlin. He got smacked by the Kremlin, and then here comes the Yamato salvo. It missed, actually. Here comes the next Yamato salvo. So, okay. This is the part that really confuses the hell out of me. They backed up. They dodged 2 Yamato salvos, the one that's lower health, the one that beached. The one that didn't beached stopped, and instead of going along the smoke screen, he's turning with his buddy to the left of the island.
The only thing that could make any sense was the call was to stop pushing due to the beaching incident. Like, I know pushing out into John, like, oh, but I'm broadside to the Kremlin. Well,
but here's the thing.
At some point, you need to get over it and make it happen.
Here's the thing. There's a smoke screen that allows them to get out of that island, out from behind the island to the right, along the border of the map. Once they get there, then they can turn in. I think they were really afraid of a Yamato and a Kremlin that both had shots on them. But, I mean, you're in a non-re. You're set to push. That's kind of what you're supposed to do.
Well, at least that's what we believe the game plan is, because there could be something we're completely unaware of, but, like, I don't know why you send 2 Henrys up that side without the theory of we're going to push.
I mean, you can't be, like, surprised and be like, oh, look, there's a Yamato over there. That Yamato's been there the whole game. He's been on that side. So you can't, like, that's not the reason to wave off. In addition, at this point in the game, I paused it at 17 seconds in. If you want to take a look at where I paused it, button. At 17 seconds in, the Kremlin and the Des Moines are both going into sea. This is their perfect opportunity to exploit the split fire, as Snackman is currently shooting the Des Moines. I think that was Dino. It's the perfect opportunity for them to go. And I'm going to hit play, and then they're just going to be like, nah. Nope, I don't want to. Right there.
You can't be afraid to take damage. Like, you're going to get shot at in these, well, in, like, literally everything, even randoms. Right? You have to learn how to trade your HP. Your HP is a tool to be used. Use it.
Yep. So actually what killed that first...
do what they do and go, hey, here's all of my HP.
So what killed that first Henri was actually Blood Legend in the Worcester. He went down the channel because he was being chased by Dino. Wow.
I mean, like I said, I think Blood Legend's game plan was, I'll shoot these Henrys and try to ram the Kremlin. Right? That dedication to this is a game plan. I'm going to stick to my game plan. This is what I said I'm going to do, and I'm just going to do it. Right? You saw zero hesitation on it. Now, granted, the Kremlin kind of was prepared for this. But say the Kremlin wasn't. First salvo didn't kill him. It took the second one. Blood gets really close to making that ram happen if the Kremlin wasn't ready for it. You know, it's... That's a difference. Like, when TCA sets up to do something, they're going to do it. Whether it works out for them or not, 9 times out of 10, it works out for them.
Well, both teams are readying up, guys, so we should be bringing you the next one in a few moments. Before we get into that, I have to talk about my favorite viewer because Robert Clemens redeemed that channel point redemption. So Robert is my favorite viewer because he comments a lot in chat. He's very friendly. He corrects if anybody thinks that he might be upset about them or whatever. He's very cordial in chat, which is very much appreciated. And he gifted some subs earlier, so thank you very much, Robert Clemens. It's time for our game, Puddin'.
You sure about that?
I am sure about that.
You know what we haven't had today?
Estuary?
We haven't had a mulligan yet. Yep, I said it. I went there. I'm going to make it happen.
You went there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with Game 2 of TCA versus WND, the Grand Finals for the Warships Classic Tournament. We're looking at WND at the northern spawn here on Warrior's Path. They are bringing with them Shamil in a Grozovoy, Ferry in a Shimakaze, Elbartan in a Yu Yang, Takbir in a Gearing, Maisha in a Wusta, Dino in a Moskva. There's Bogdan Laska in a Venezia, Deepest Dungeon in a Kremlin who's not moving, and aim is Fiction in Ebergon. Oh goodness gracious, he's moving. All right, let's take a look at the south spawn. What is TCA bringing Puddin'?
They are bringing a YY Grozovoy Plymouth Conqueror Rooster going to Apples. Z52, interesting choice for this particular map. Going to Bacon. Kremlin Des Moines Gearing going to Chocolate. I wonder if they're going to play aggressive with the Z and get them at that island at E7 and control it from there.
That's where I would go. Absolutely, yeah. This little lip here, and then pull forward if you need to, and you've got the hydro to spot whatever's on the other side. And it's actually kind of exactly where Forward Unto Dawn is currently sailing at full speed.
I mean, us mere plebs can only guess at what the greatness is doing. But like I said, it's interesting because, you know, we know the maps where you bring a Z52, where Z52 is going to go. And it's almost the same here. Like, where do you put them? You put them in the islands by B. It's the only thing that makes any sort of sense.
Yep. As a matter of fact, he's slowing down. I think they want to get him in position to join in on whatever might be in the middle. Whoa, look at that, guys. COTS spread torpedoes from the Z-52.
More importantly, the Plymouth, or Plymouth, however you want to call it, is kind of supporting Bacon a little bit. He still has that option to help out the Forward Unto Dawn at Bacon.
Now, a reminder for every...
I was going to say, I'm going to assume the YY at Bacon is a radar.
Probably. So just a reminder, people, you can hit the tab key and hold something over. So if you're not sure what the Plymouth has, it brings both smoke, radar, hydro, and heal. It's great as an anti-destroyer cruiser, but it pretty much sucks at everything else. Or aside from, you know, dying quickly. It's good at that too.
Are you saying it's the original San Martin?
That might be NDA. So I'm just gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna say it was the original Minotaur. How's that sound? When people
We can go with
first
that.
got Minotaur and didn't understand how to Minotaur, right? Yeah. And now we look at it like, oh, gee, that's an easy choice.
Interesting that there's a lot of playing going on over at Bacon.
Yeah, it feels like WND going for kind of more of a traditional playstyle. Look at those shots. The Z-52 wasn't even detected. Deepest dungeon just shooting based off of where he was spotted, when he was spotted, and thinking about where that ship must have been. You're actually getting pretty close to hitting him.
Well, since I mean, clearly this is a spot you do put a Moskva in.
Mm-hmm.
But especially with the there being a Z-52 that just potentially, no, bye-bye Dodge. With it being there, like the only spot for it to really go, like I called it out, you know they clearly did, so you put your Moskva on the spot to counter the Z from sitting there.
Yep. Yep. Now, WND has 0 caps. Currently, TCA is enjoying the point gain from one of those caps, and they're trying to get Blood Legend into a second.
Let's see, they're just going to push them out from there. And he's just going to hide behind the smoke. I do like this rotation by the Z, knowing, oh, okay, there's a Moskva that can counter me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just go to the other side. Right,
Yep.
there's some islands over there, and
Hey,
you know,
look,
if I
right
get
are you yang
spotted,
things?
I get spotted, I get spotted. I've got help on the way coming.
Point now backing up in a Yu Yang.
Let's see, Moskva's pulling forward to get shots in on forward to Dawn, and he does the I'm gonna smoke up thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is Kremlin looking at this broadside Moskva is the important question, or broadside-ish.
Oh, I'm sure Silverblade is... Nope. He's turning. He wasn't
No,
looking that way.
He's turning his guns now.
Yeah.
I don't think they expect. I wouldn't have even expected the Moskva to push out like as far as he did.
Mm-hmm.
What's YY torping in the Plymouth's direction, but if you look at those torps, they're not going to be able to hit anything. Maybe the island, but we don't count islands around here.
No, I mean, they'll scare Brish's Grosboy slightly.
Scare how? Maybe
I don't
he
know.
loses a crew member from laughing?
Sees a triangle and... Yeah!
I do believe for them
Well,
to show up as dots now.
that is true. That is true. It's a dot. It's a circle. So anyway, the C cap does fall to WND. Oh!
Edward's getting touched.
Yeah,
and he
there's
doesn't
a
like it.
bigger push coming from TCA than was expected.
Oh, YY goes down here.
Mm-hmm.
And they get the B cap.
Airbird not prepared for that, so they lose a ship and they lose the cap as well. Dino now spotted far up, and he paid the price for that one. Gonna be forced to back off. That was a Conqueror AP salvo. All right, well, if you're WND, where do you go now, Puddin'?
You have to win B.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like you have your, you have your, you know, kiting ships over at A now. Just trying to delay it, right? But you've got majority of your ships kind of set up to protect A and B, right? The Conqueror can swing his guns and punch the Venezia with HE, or detonate the shimmy, whatever happens third.
Mm-hmm.
right? You have your two DDs that are gonna make sure nobody touches B by just simply spotting you. I like that Deepest didn't cut through the channel and is coming down with the Grozavoy coming over. But with that maneuver, that leads to Gearing and Des Moines to battle the Gearing Rooster, and I'm not good with math, but I'm pretty sure 10 is bigger than 9, which means Kenny's got a little bit better of a radar advantage here.
Right, Kenny Mod's got the 1 kilometer extra radar on his Des Moines. And I was just going to mention that too. Vile and Kenny now looking to twist the knife even further by going into the C-cap and preventing that point gain as well. Kenny Mod dodges a torpedo.
Well, that's going on. The Shimikaze at Alpha, driven by Ferry for the WND, is coming under a lot of fire, and he's down to almost a quarter HP.
Well, he tried to back into the cap, and look, radar's a thing.
And he's burning, he's sailing, he's burning, he's dodging, he's dead.
Dying.
That leaves Lasagna. Don't you dare kill Lasagna. I will never forgive you guys if you kill Lasagna.
Point coming out now broadside-ish, so popping his smoke, slowing down.
Here's the problem. Unless WND's Venezia has his smoke ready, he's dead. He's caught bow in.
I see that all the way on the 1 line.
He's as good as dead.
He does have a smoke. Little late on the usage of it, but okay.
I bet you it just came up or something then.
Yeah, that would be my guess.
Why else would you delay? But Silverblade is coming up, forcing Deepest to either go forward or take a lot of stuff in the rear end. There is a shimmy there that could potentially do something if he has his torpedoes. But where are Silver's guns? Silver's guns is clearly looking at the Kremlin that is of Deepest.
Well, yes, but now you see the Grozavoy just got detected. What is Deepest shooting at? That would be Kenny Mod.
Kenny misses. Kenny versus a Wooster. I'm putting my money on Kenny. A Wooster should win this just due to HP. Alright, wisely turns in Beta Kenny into shooting AP. This is what the pros will do to you.
Absolutely. Let's watch this go down.
Oh, Kenny's trying to destroy guns. Wooster has too many.
Yes, but they are overall a little bit weaker.
Maybe he is successfully killing the guns because he is not shooting back. Well, geez, welcome to paying attention to the timer. A 700 point difference. Are we shocked that this happened? No.
Nope. All right, well, TCA up 2 games now.
Well, somebody report this to Wargaming. This was a blowout because TCA didn't lose a single ship, and that is the metric they use.
Yeah, but it's also a random. It's not a random battle, so they don't care. All right. Well, let's see. So we're gonna wait for the render to pop up there, because my guess is we might be looking at a full few minutes of in between. But we're bringing you guys Shatter next. So Warrior's Path was WND's pick. I'll tell you this. I felt like WND was much more comfortable on North in that game that we saw them play compared to this last game on Warrior's Path. Didn't seem like they had much of a grand strategy for how they were going to make things work.
I wonder if the simple thing of bringing that Z-52 threw them off.
How so?
Right. Well, would you expect a team to bring a Z on that map?
No, definitely not.
I mean, he controlled that B cap
He did.
with the help of the Plymouth, but like he really didn't need the Plymouth too much. But it's like, you know, it could simply just be they didn't expect it. And now they don't know what to do because half of their strategies thrown out the window because you need something to counter the Z, right? Like we were saying, where's the Z gonna go? Well, he's gonna go here. Well, if he's gonna go there, well, the only counter to that is put the Moskva where the Moskva goes. Well, we didn't want to put the Moskva there. We wanted them more committed to the other side, but we can't just give them this for free without being able to punish.
Right.
I mean, it could quite simply just be that did it for them.
I want to ask in the training room, but I'm worried that it might stir something. I'm curious if Point landed that was the big chunking that we saw in the Yu Yang north of B. I think it was. Not sure though. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and do an ad break, and while we wait to get the replay stuff set up.
We can always ask them for a post interview because I highly doubt this is going to a game 4.
There's no need to go nuts into it, but
questions are questions, answers are answers. That's sometimes nice to know.
I'm just gonna ask in the chat. I don't care. Let's see, that was Ilbard. All right, well, let's ask. Let's find out. Almet secret discovered. Pre-melted cheese in the microwave. Yeah. All right, well, we do have the replay render. We can download this and open it up.
We did the losers already, didn't we?
Losers, what do you mean?
Third place team?
Yeah. This is for first and second place at this point.
Right. There's nothing else after this. Perfect. I have to get rid of giveaways, and I hit the wrong button.
Point has responded. He said he did no chunking that game. He did a whole 822 damage. I'm looking at the wrong game. Too many WND versus TCAs.
It's a Conk Salvo.
Here we go. All right. Playback speed. Robert Clemens making the lights yellow. Let's go. All right. Make sure you guys are seeing. Yeah, you are. Okay. So you said it was the Conqueror that... Well, if it wasn't the Plymouth, that would obviously have been the Conqueror, yeah. I was trying to give the... you know, the benefit of the doubt and a reason why the Plymouth is important and all that, you know, but...
Right. Are we going to do that again for next Scots with the San Martin again? Like...
Oh, God.
Oh, look, he pulled off his foot and he just got deleted.
That was the best time I've ever seen him use that ship, and yeah, just... gimmicks are gimmicks for a reason, folks. You can min-max the hell out of it if you want, but...
So excited to call that out, and then it just disappeared.
It was more min than max, let's put it that way.
It was maximum entertainment, though.
That's right. That's right. All right. Robert Clemens going for some fireworks. So I'll drop the stream lights in the room so you can ooh and ah over the lighting.
Ooh.
Ah, there's the Conqueror hit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very nice. Oh, there they go. I was gonna say, getting a lot of dark. Sometimes the fireworks just don't go, you know? Oh, shush, Duckman. You know we're on a 5-minute delay. Guys, remember, we're going to be doing an after party whenever we're done. If that's the end of this game, it's the end of this game. Who knows? We'll see.
Do you think we should ask him to make a go to game 5 just for excitement?
Just for excitement. There you go.
You know, more importantly, you've been on the receiving end of this. What do you think is going on with WND? Right. You're facing arguably the best clan ever in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You came out swinging your first game, and it was a good game. Your second game, I don't want to say you stunk it up, but nothing. It was meh. Like, your performance was just meh. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't great. It was just
meh.
What the hell happened? It was just meh. Do you think you've got this we're defeated attitude right now? Or, you know what, guys? We're going to pull up our big boy pants. We're going to put our purses down, and we are going to take this game. I don't care what they do and what they bring.
Uh-huh.
Right? Like, how do you realistically get that attitude back? Because let's face facts. You've been there. I've been there. You've kind of already given up. Right? Well, it's not easy to get that attitude back.
And, you know, I want to bring up, too, I want to highlight, it's not just the attitude, it's also the fact that we're moving into Shatter, right? So we've got a couple of things to deal with over here. And I would be interested in seeing how they're going to, honestly, how they're going to be able to respond to it, right? Because I think that's going to be the hard part. This is a good map for hardcore YOLO pushing.
Yeah. Let's just go punch them in the face.
And that, I think, is really what WND needs to do right now, is just be aggressive. Take a game off of TCA if they can. So.
Oh my God, he brought a curve first.
That's what I would expect to see. Is Kerr first or Sleefens or well, there's no poisons, but you know.
You literally have nothing to lose as WND. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain in this particular game. Why not just double Kerr first it up?
I agree. And, you know, don't stop there, right? What else are good, aggressive, pushing ships?
Listen, it's going to be double Kerr first, 4 Hendies, and the rest Z-52s.
Okay.
They're going all German. What's going to stop you besides literally everything else?
Yep.
But I mean, here's the funny thing. You bring a strategy in the ship comp is, no offense, I'm the one who came up with it. I'm about to say the dumbest lineup possible. What is 3X going to say? Like, this is literally the dumbest thing I've ever seen, but how do we deal with this? This is clearly, we're just going to push you in the face, right? Which is what the Iron Curtain's all about. Everybody knows how to deal with the Iron Curtain. Well, what about the Berlin Wall?
Right.
Right? It's not easy to get that attitude back because let's face facts. You've been there. I've been there. You've got a couple of games off of TCA if they can. So,
Mm-hmm.
what do you think is going to happen? Well, what about the Berlin Wall?
Right? Honestly,
You have literally nothing to lose when we just came up with a new strategy and a name for it.
that's right. That's right. And a catchy name for it at that. Now, if
Yeah.
you are up against the Berlin Wall, what you might actually want to do in that situation is just back off. Let them get through, figure out where it is, and then hammer it, right?
Yep. Good luck torpedoing it, though, because you're talking the best hydro in the freaking game.
Oh, sure, of course.
You know? I mean, you have no fear of anything. Like, as stupid as this may sound, you know, obviously nobody brings Hindenburg because Hindenburg.
Yeah.
But you go out IFHE for free.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Hindenburg's still a strong ship. Its weakness, though, is getting somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why you don't see it in a competitive environment too much, because it's like a Vermont. It went to sea. Well, guess what? It's at sea for the rest of the freaking game. It ain't moving anytime soon. It's sort of the same thing with the Hindenburg. You send it over somewhere, and it doesn't get to the other side of the map anytime soon.
Right.
So it lives and dies on a side. Right, which is why back in good old days of season 1, I'm sure you're well aware of the Zhao Hindenburg kiting side. That's why I went to the kiting side. That's where the kiting side lives and dies, literally on that side of the map.
Yep.
If the kiting side has to rotate all the way over to the push side, a lot of things went wrong. And you need a lot of miracles to make this happen and work.
Well, we've seen miracles. W&D is saying they want 2 minutes before they're ready. They currently have... Nope. Okay, they had 10 players in their training room. I think they're trying to figure out who is going to play at the end.
I say
what
bring
could
it
very well
back
be the
time.
last game.
Let's make this interesting. You know, that would actually be an interesting tournament. The
What?
top seeded team minus a player. Right? Like,
Okay. Okay.
Well, I mean, like here you go. I'm just going to pick it out because I know John Ruthless. Say, like, this, you know, this is it. You lose John Ruthless for this part of the series, right? Maybe WND was the top seeded, and that kind of brings a little bit more of a balance to this because you now have a ship advantage at the start of the game.
Alternately,
Right.
You know, maybe
I'm
not
sure
remove a
3X
player, but you could always just put a bot in. That could be even fun. That's always memes too, right? We won with a bot. We always say that the first day of COTS usually, right? Somebody has to bring a bot and they win. And we all go ha 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 ha. You know, like
Yeah,
it'd be fun.
but I mean, it just just be interesting. No, I mean, because you can't do the asymmetric thing. It's just no. Everybody goes with the tier 6 because volume overrides everything else. Right? The Americans proved that in literally almost everything we've ever done as far as warfare comes. We just need a lot of it. They can't handle volume.
No. So we're just waiting on one person to ready up for WND. Sorry, correction, 2 people.
Hold on, there could be a third. And we're waiting on
And
somebody
that
to
person
come
went back to the training room. So they probably said, hey, do you have... What's the dumbest ship that we can see somebody take right now? The dumbest ship. Do you have a Zao ready? And he says, no. Okay, go make a Zao
count
ready.
Zao out. We've actually seen a team use that and succeed, if I remember correctly.
Okay, so what would be the dumbest tier 10 within rules of this tournament that they could take?
Hindenburg.
Hindenburg. Okay. Do you have a Hindenburg ready? No. Go build one. Okay. That's what just happened, guys. And I agree with Robert. You say F it, you just go. Bring a fast ship and just do stupid things. All right, both teams are ready. Yay, it's a miracle. A ship's miss miracle.
But wait, we could potentially get that DC.
Shush you.
What? Am I trying to jinx it? Because we need a game 4 or delay or something? Because I failed to give out codes for a change?
Hey, you can continue giving codes out while I go to the after party. That doesn't matter.
Ooh. Not like I didn't give codes out way prior to this, because literally nobody wants them.
Mm-hmm. WND has said that they're ready. TCA has said that they're... Here we go. All right, guys. Are we ready for what's possibly the last game of this tournament? Okie dokie. Here we go. Warships Classic Grand Final, ladies and gentlemen. This is Game 3. This is a best of 5, which means this could be the last game of this tournament if TCA wins it. And then Puddin can go to bed. All right. Well, let's take a look at the lineup. First, we'll start with TCA, and then Puddin can... Anyway, so we've got Forda to down with the Vamp Deuce, additional 1 Yu Yang, Brish in the 52, Z52, Vile 9 in a Gearing, Kenny Mod in a Des Moines, Point in a Hao Lu, John the Ruthless reprising his role in the Wushta, Angel Stone in a Kurfürst, and El Snackman in a Schlieffen. All right, Puddin. What do we got?
Anything, but more importantly, we have a Hindenburg. That's it. We're moving on. No, joking. We have a Grozovoy, Des Moines, Hindenburg, Kremlin going to Apples, it looks like. We have another Grozovoy, Gering, Worcester, and Kurfürst going to Chocolate. Edward Thorne is going to Chocolate, and Ferry is going to Apples. What I suspect is going to happen is the Des Moines is going to go to the channel by B. Hindenburg's going to go out wide to where kind of send a Moskva over by that island at F1. Kremlin's probably going to sit a little bit in the middle, but a little bit more towards the channel to support Bacon a little bit more. While you have the Grozovoy Hindenburg combo kiting away from A.
I'll tell you.
What I would do.
Dino is looking like he's doing just that. Now remember, the Hindenburg, long range, good long range guns and ballistics, 1/4 HE pen, so he will penetrate 50 millimeters of armor. That's all of Kurfürst and all of Schlieffen, other than the turrets, of course. So, makes sense.
And all the DDs.
Well, and all the everything else.
Right, the DD, like, a lot of people don't realize, but it's really good at smacking destroyers. And if they're if you're smart enough, quick enough, and recognize it fast enough, you swap to the AP when you do the game return, and guess what happens? You touch it again, and it doesn't. Its AP can wreck DDs along with this AG.
Yeah, the AP is relatively anemic unless you catch a complete flat broadside battleship or cruiser. And I guess you could say the same thing about the destroyers.
Yeah, pretty much anything. It just needs, you need a nice flat surface. Oh, not much going on. As to nobody's surprise, there's a Z52 from TCA at B.
Yep. Remember, Daring is banned, so I guess they're going to take discount Daring in the way of 72.
I don't know why you wouldn't take the Vampire. I mean, they have one. I don't know why you wouldn't double down. Unless it's on the list, which I can't remember. Oh, look, where's Des Moines and Kremlin? For WND. Let's see. I want, you know what? I wonder if you put the Gearing in the smoke with the Roosters and let the Grozovoy do the spotting.
Could do that.
Lasagna, do not eat torpedoes. So help me God if you die. This will be the end of everything I know.
That was close.
Wow. And this
Wow,
is why
wow, wow.
lasagna is the greatest, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Max is getting farmed out because he's been spotted from Saturn. The moon was too close.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't notice the golden low. Wow, I'm really not paying attention.
I mean, we haven't really noticed it much up until this point, but look at his positioning. He is not going in the traditional Golden Leo spot, which is right up along the big island where he can just be hydroed for days. Point is staying farther away.
I mean, you don't need to get close to push something away.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Gehring of TCA is getting close to half health. They are trying to focus him down. But he's
Speaking of half
wisely gonna
health.
get behind the island where Kenny's at.
Yep. Speaking of half health, so is Max because he game returned right in front of Angel Stone's curve first. And now he's sitting right in front of Angel Stone's curve first.
Well, looks like everybody who's got Hydro has got Hydro running.
Yep.
As the Deepest takes 2 deep water torps to the face. WND's Des Moines is relocating to the other side of Bacon. I think he's getting ready to either potentially try to help farm out the Golden Lou or receive the Schlieffen push.
I think that's what you mean, the curve first push, yeah. Well, or the Sleeping too, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, it could be either one of the BB pushes.
Mm-hmm. Note Point continuing to drop the Dutch oven, but unlike others, we've seen him one by one, so that Max is constantly burning.
It's almost like they listened to what I said yesterday.
Yep, see? The fire's out. Here comes the bombers. Dutch oven time.
I'm taking full credit for this. I don't care how smart they are. I'm taking full credit for it.
And look, he's on fire again.
Here's the bad thing. Max is in the worst possible position for this too because it's the full drop.
Yep, the angle is perfect. That's the other part of the reason why you don't want to be up against the island here is because you're always drawing a straight line like that and you're missing most of your bombs. Now the DCP went out.
WND's battleships are not healthy at all.
Both of them have been...
They need to punch something in the face and equalize this lack of HP pool.
I don't know where they're going to find that option. There's Point's next Dutch oven. Is he going to set Max on fire again?
Well,
looks like he's going to miss.
Is on a better angle this time.
Yeah, the farther away you are, the harder it is to hit. You have to be better at guessing. Point was a little off there.
Ooh, Kenny Mod spotted in his DM. Coming under some focus fire.
Yeah, but it's Wooster fire. It's going to take a long time. It's not going to do enough. It looks cool.
We have a week for this to happen, okay?
All right. Set aside the time. Let's take a look at the other side.
Well, more importantly, Des Moines is now trying to get the B cap, but unfortunately for him, he's got a golden load to deal with, so good luck ever getting that thing.
Yep.
And you do have a curve first reversing in through the channel. I do like seeing this reverse. Is it a reverse or is it forward? I can't tell.
He's reversing. He's reversing. Angel Stone's reversing in the cap, or in the channel, yep.
Yeah, I do like that, because you can always just W out of a bad situation.
Yep. Vile took a torpedo, looks like. He's at 1,300 hit points. Kenny Mod is spotted. We got some shells coming in from the curve first. Only a small connection.
But Kenny is burning. Luckily, Vile said, Kenny, I love you, but I ain't going to get close to you. This is how the smoke's going down, because he can't afford to accidentally get shot at.
No. Now, Kenny does put the radar up, which allows them to see Tox gearing. So Tox just going to have to go and play the border game for a while.
Looks
But
like his engine's out, which is even worse. Which almost
yep.
could be a guaranteed death sentence, to be honest with you.
But I'll tell you, WND needs this kill now, and they're not doing it. They're not chasing with the Wooster or anything like that. Deepest Dungeon is now backed into the B cap, taking it from all sides.
The other thing is, Lasagna's not shooting where the DD's at. Like, you just gotta get lucky once.
Mm-hmm.
He's that low. Stop shooting Kenny.
They might not realize how low he is, right? If he took the torpedo while unspotted, for example, they've never seen his hit point pool. They just don't know how low. They can guess, but they don't know.
Well, it looks like the gearing is going to survive thanks to border mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
But now, like, both of those gearings are extremely low and don't want to bump into each other as WND is making a play for bacon again.
Well, it's funny you mentioned the gearing surviving. Vile and Kinney are doing a great job of French radaring him right now. For those who don't know, French radar means you literally throw all the shells you can and everybody fires at the explosions, and that's how it works.
Well,
Bye border humping.
They knew they caught him on the border. They knew his engine was out, which literally means he's stuck there. So just,
Yep.
like I said, you have to be lucky all the time. They just got to be once. One lucky
But the
shot,
other-
that's it.
The other thing is, though, is that they also knew he was quite low because he was spotted while he's being shot at.
Took a big hit.
Yep, Snackman, but also Farm goes down to Angel Stone's Cur first. Snackman will probably go out here.
Point, I think, burns out. He's on a double fire, so there goes the golden shower.
Oops.
Grozavoy is trying to get that fire on the Schlieffen. We need to... Oh, no.
Oh,
No,
Hindenburg. Nope. Dead. Rip. 4 points on point. 4 hit points on point. Deepest goes down. I think Point's gonna live.
Oh my god, there's like 10 seconds left in this game. They need
Yeah,
that kill right now.
That's why I said I think Point's gonna live. Misa, stop shooting at him. Why shoot at a full health thing you know you're not gonna kill? Why not shoot at something that... Guys?
You
just
need to
just
start luck chucking
just-
shells
yeah.
in that area.
Yeah, you don't give up. Kenny might go... Nope. Kenny pops the heel, and Kenny's gonna survive.
One tick. And there it is. Wow.
3-0 sweep. Let's go and finish looking at points. 4 hit point Howden Liu. First time we've seen a Howden Liu used effectively all tournament.
Oh, once again, another blowout match.
Another blowout
didn't
match.
Lose ship.
All right, well, let's go ahead and give them their due and set them as the winner.
That's it. No more games, right?
That is correct. No more games. We will be going to our after party. So let's do this. Where do I want to go? I'll go here to tournament. I'll drop that. We'll go here. Just to remind everybody how the tournament worked out. And again, a big thanks to everybody for tuning in. Guys, we're going to do a bit of an after party, so we'll keep streaming as always. If you want to hang out, please feel free to do so. Not quite sure what we're going to do yet. I'll put that partly into your guys' hands to make a determination if we're going to do some World of Warships replays or if we're going to do some grind assist and all that kind of stuff. Either way, stay tuned. Keep in mind, I do need to cut the stream, because we've got a 5-minute delay, and the only way to cut that delay out is to completely stop the stream and then start it back up again. Excuse me, when we without the delay. There's technically another way I can do this by disconnecting and reconnecting and all that, but it's a pain in the butt. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it this way. But Puddin', thank you very much for co-casting with me this weekend. That was a lot of fun.
No, I'm not going anywhere yet.
I didn't think so, but I still wanted to, at the very least, recognize you and say thank you.
Oh my god, I remember to announce the winner for a change.
And it's SFNL. Wow. All right. Good. So, guys, again, I'm going to cut and we're going to go to live. I'm going to wave my hands now so that I know it's time to go. And I will see you all very soon. Thank you all for watching. And until next time.
Today, we're going to start describing the working principles of one of World of Warships' most important mechanics, the spotting system. It consists of a number of different